Good morning! Good morning! It's a Tuesday. I know what day of the week it is. I feel like I slept, like, the entire freaking day yesterday. I just, like, the come down after the stress from tax season, man. I am Sword Cat. Thank you for the full year of pruning, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How the hell does she know what day it is? Binary Mind reminds me of the day every morning now. It's Taco Tuesday. I've gotten the day wrong one too many times recently, and he's not taking that risk again. Good morning, Foxwoman. It's snowing a little right now. Aw, that's sweet. How much snow you got? Gotta rely on the moderator memory, unironically. Ritter Sternchen, thank you for the full fucking year, my guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Zing Zarek, thank you for the 20 months. Yeah, on your way to 2 years. God damn. God damn. B Jammin', thank you. Another day, another interim supreme leader of Iran has come and they've gotten another one? I know there was the one that I retweeted and I was like, there's no fucking way on the first day of March. They got another one. There's another one now? Ikaron Nate, thank you for that 6 months of gift sub to Retinus Lupus, thank you. Thank you, Ikaron Nate. Darelight, my sour cream sippin' Slav, I will never forget you. Thank you for the 56 fucking months, Darelight. Thank you. Thank you. They popped him while they were voting for him. Jesus Christ. They killed the council that decides the leader. I feel like it's kind of OP at this point. Like, if this was in a game, I feel like the enemy would have surrendered by now. Nerd of Vadir, thank you for the 20 months of Prune, dude. Thank you. We're playing Wackatola. Not only did they take out the next leader, they took out the Council of Iran. 88 leaders likely gone to see the 72 Virginians. Oh my god. Spawn camping world leaders. You know, if this gets the problem dealt with, you know, sure, why not? It's good to get sleep. How's your cough doing? It still exists, unfortunately. Yeah. The site tour went well. You expect an offer this week. Thank you all for the fun and wonderful experiences. This sounds like you're leaving forever. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad the site tour went well for you. Thank you. Thank you, Shadow Man. President just can't stop losing. What did he mean by this? A woman pronounces your name differently every time she says it. It's impressive in a way. Look, man. There are some people that I've been saying their names wrong for years, and they don't tell me until, like, multiple years in. And then I'm just like, yeah, but that's your name now, because I've been saying it every day for 2 years now. Lichcoon, thank you. Dude, the yes and vid is such a banger. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? I'm the only person who pronounces yours right? That is funny. Whatever happened to Senor Hitler? That's a good question. I hope he didn't change his name. Fringed Horizon, thank you. It's Taco Tuesday. May the fox who stuff our holes full of the most cursed knowledge. Why'd you say it that way? Django's Corner, thank you for the 14 months. Snow is gross. But as a woman, I have the privilege to never have to shovel it. Therefore, I can just look at it and go, ooh, that's pretty. Blar, thank you. Have money before CT scans eat it all up? Oh, jeez. I'm sorry you have to get scans. I hate any kind of medical things, even if they're not actually poking me with needles. It's the YouTube handle thing. He's B-jamming.
My friend John was removed life support today.
He needs to send your Hitler name back.
I walked the land one last time, said goodbye to his animals, and gathered his D&D DM screen, dice, and journals from our games together. I'll miss you, John. Oi, rock on gesture emoji.
Oh, it's supposed to say oi oi oi, but the TTS only gave you one oi. Sorry to hear about your friend, Alistair. I know you told us about him on a Sunday. So I'm sorry for your loss, my dude. At least you have the good memories with him. Fashizi, thank you. You're retarded, you mixed up can't stop winning with just can't lose. It happens to the best of us. Illusion GG, thank you for the full fucking year. A lot of full fucking years today, goddamn. Goddamn, thank you. Kaletown, thank you for the 9 months of Prune. Please enjoy some placenta cookies. Thank you. I have been craving, like, super soft chocolate chip cookies I don't know. I don't know. I just want like really soft, big, smushy chocolate chip cookies. That's just like I really want giant soft chocolate chip cookies. Is this possible? Period trackers, write that down. I mean, you know, that started a few days ago. I don't even remember which day at this point because my brain is incapable of remembering things. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Could use some well wishes for your dad. He's in the hospital due to fluid buildup as a part of his congestive heart failure. On diuretics to help him pee. I hope your dad can get out of the hospital relatively quickly. It's always sucks to be stuck in there. I have no idea. I have no idea how fluid buildup works with congestive heart failure. But hopefully he can get back on his feet soon, dude. Hopefully. Thank you, Emperor Creatine. Sorry to hear about your dad. That Trooper, thank you for the Canadians. You missed the stream yesterday? Streak broken! No, I don't stream on Mondays. Don't worry about it. No Monday streams. Do I think the GOP loses midterms if this turns into our very own special military operation and lasts longer than 2 weeks? I think there are a lot of people upset. Once again, because they have, like, the similar mentality of no one should ever go to the sandbox again for any reason ever. But if we're going to the sandbox to, like, completely eliminate a threat once and for all, hopefully we're not there very long. I don't like that he went from... It's going to be about 3 to 4 weeks to... It may take longer than that, and it's just like, every time you change the time frame... I squint a little bit more at you, because I don't want to be in a fucking forever sandbox again, man. I don't want to be there. I don't want to fucking be there, man. But, that being said, it's not like voting Democrat will get you no warmongers, so I don't really see, I guess, the point of that. And saying, I'm upset because we went and did things in the sandbox, therefore... I'm going to vote for people who want to watch me and my children die. That will work out better. I just fail to see the logic in that. Because we've kind of come up to a point where we're no longer voting based on small policy differences that we may have. We're voting essentially to whether continue having an American empire or to destroy it and fall to communism. And this is why I've been saying, like, even if your only option is a spineless do-nothing, that is still better than voting for someone who wants you dead. And I feel like a lot of the people who are just like, well, we're gonna vote Democrat to send a message, and then when things get worse, we'll finally change. How'd that work out for South Africa? How's that working out there? How's that accelerationism going? So, I feel like that's a pretty misguided way to look at things. Actively hates me versus passively hates me, right? Right? Phoenix DS, thank you. Damn, who'd think Command and Conquer generals would end up this intense? Anthony, thank you. We're straight up getting rid of them at spawn point. Munya Foxu. It's just like the Terra days, man. That Trooper, thank you. No, you missed the stream. I read that. Thank you again. But no streams Monday. Don't worry about it. Tyler Touchdown, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. Got any virtual meet and greets at any conventions? I'm not sure. Every time I think about, like, wanting to do something at a convention, I'm like, I don't even know, like, what I would do if I'm fair. Zenik, thank you for the Czars. Monster, YouTube is lame and gay. What? Devilfruit Zero, thank you. On X, you saw a propaganda video of soldiers crying like a waterfall with a cracked super long phone over being bombed in the United Arab Emirates. You imagine AI propaganda works in Iran. That's sad. I have a tab for that, actually, and I think this is a really good thing to implement. Especially because, like, the majority of AI might be easy to differentiate for a good chunk of people, but there's jokes about, like, boomers on Facebook getting one-shotted by AI for a reason. Where the fuck is this post? Where the fuck is this post? I know I opened it. Did I actually not? What the fuck? Am I crazy? These are from yesterday. I could have sworn I brought it up. Okay, well, I guess I gotta go to my fucking tabs and go find it again. Ein Moment chat, because somehow I forgot to copy it over to my other browser. Pero Fed, thank you for the 2 months. Today's been chaos at work with the changes FedEx made, so looking forward to ending your day with some of the Foxy. What did FedEx do? What did they do? B Jammin, thank you. Didn't change your name, but any chat that's set to subscriber mode doesn't show your channel name, just your YouTube handle. Really? I didn't know that, like, if the mods put chat in subscriber mode, that it changes people's names. That is a new... I just found out to me. Where's my browser? Thank you for the information. God damn, that's so weird. That's so weird. I thought that was like weird YouTube shenanigans. Crazy Cody, thank you for the 24 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Thank you for Prooming. The dementia's kicking in. Oh, it's always kicked in over here, man. You know. Robust Delirium, thank you. You bought my wallet to replace your N7 Mass Effect one that you had since middle school. You're 32. God damn. Never bought VTuber merch before. Does this technically make you my Oshi? Thanks for the neat wallet. Thank you! I'm glad you like the wallet. I'm glad you like the wallet. Andy Face put out, the big design that's on, like, the wall scroll and the wallet and the sweatshirt. So I retweeted that. To give him some love, definitely. Fucking love his work. Very happy to work with him. Democrats would still have us in the sandbox, but Forever War would be a feature, not a bug. True. True. Cloud Wolf, thank you for the member. Battleizer, thank you. You're glad I actually managed to get some sleep? Yours... Oh. Sorry. I'm confused. I'm glad you actually managed to get yours right regularly. Most do not for some reason. Happy Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday! Sorry, I tried, like, auto-correcting your message in your head, or my head. I'm not in your head yet. I thought you were talking about sleep, and so I was like, what? Your name. Can't wait for the hoodie you ordered to come in. Oh, it's so comfy. It's so comfy, man. Richard Slammer, thank you. Bad news is your short one toe. Good news is that it was an outpatient procedure that lasted less time than getting McDonald's. That's kind of wild. Now for a week at home. Well, I'm sorry you are missing a toe now. Hopefully it was a toe that doesn't matter very much. Damn, Malwarebytes giving me 7,000 pop-ups. Boomers get one-shot trying to order things off Amazon. You're not surprised that they get one-shot by AI, you know? So Nikita Beer here, he's the guy that does stuff at X. He said, today we're revising our creator revenue sharing policies to maintain authenticity of content on timeline and to prevent manipulation of the program. During times of war, it is critical that people have access to authentic information on the ground. With today's AI technologies, it is trivial to create content that can mislead people. Starting now, users who post AI-generated videos of an armed conflict without adding a disclosure that it was made with AI will be suspended from creator revenue sharing for 90 days. Subsequent violations will result in a permanent suspension from the program. This will be flagged to us by any post with a community note, or if the content contains metadata or other signals from generative AI tools. We will continue to refine our policies and product to ensure X can be trusted during these critical moments. And I think this is a very, very good thing to do. I think this is a very good thing to do.
VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Nine!
Anyone freaking out about the sandbox and forever wars when this war is now already in the mop-up phase because the IRGC's decentralized Mosaic defense strategy has backfired hard on them? We just need to deal with IRGC idiots now.
Yeah, but I mean, think of the perspective of a lot of us who've only ever seen the Forever War, and it's just like, yeah, that wasn't good, and I don't want to see it repeated. It's kind of like, we're not going to trust you until we see that that behavior is not repeated, right? And I think that's kind of fair. Bro Blood, thank you for the 10 months, my guy, thank you. That's a good change. The thing is, Kirsche, people are just posting War Thunder and Arma clips, and people think it's reality. Jesus Christ. This is a good change. If people are posting things from, like, War Thunder and Arma, and people are believing the video game is real life, I don't think there's any helping those people. I feel like those are the people who might need their voting rights taken away, though. Because, like, what the fuck? Trick, Chris, thank you for the biddies. Have some ear scritches. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Did I hear about what Marco Rubio said about Israel? No, I did see that people were posting a clip of like Ted Cruz claiming that Ted was like against the missiling or whatever, and then he quote retweeted it and was like, actually, no, we went in there and fucked shit up. We did this for a good reason. A Fringed Horizon, thank you for the freedom, Dono. Did I see that there's a new Chilla's art game? Hope they can serve as a well-needed escape in these worrying times. We pray for no more sandbox wars. I have that sushi game to play today. But the new Chilla's art game is like a fishing game and not really a horror game. Brown Bear, thank you. Got an idea for merch. Can we get some Kirsche Cube fuzzy dice to hang from the rearview mirror? Probably not obnoxiously huge ones. Yeah, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Can I scroll? You want to see if they replied to the first reply? The guy's asking, what if I don't intentionally do it? I legitimately see a video that I thought was real and shared it.
Fox. Can't wait to get the jacket. As long as it's not a forever war, I'm okay with striking Iran. Possible other benefit is China has to find a new source of oil and may not be able to subvert us as much as they have been.
So that's what I'm thinking at this point. That's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Soulless Angle Man. Thank you, thank you.
Non-related news, I'm visiting family this week and taking them to Fogo de Chão solely based on your recommendation. If it sucks, I'm unsubbing forever.
No! Well, I hope your experience doesn't suck. I hope it doesn't. I enjoy the full flight every time I go. It's pretty fucking great. If you're taking all of them to Fogo de Chão though, that's gonna be pricey. Good luck, brother man. I hope it's good. I hope you like it as much as I do. I'm scared now. Zelgatus, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Silence, thank you, my guy. You pre-ordered a shirt, hoodie, wallet, and pin this morning. They all look amazing. Can't wait for them to arrive. Happy March the 3rd to all Bulgarian honorable chatters. What happened with Bulgarians on March 3rd? Teach me the histories. And thank you for your patronage, Silence Man, thank you. Sly Maverick, thank you. Foxy and Kirsche head pats and ear scratches. Monya, thank you. Local Corona, thank you. With all the bombing in Iran, they'll be making anime like Japan after World War II YouTube. AI is censors a lot of words like neck of reds. Help! I'm sorry, YouTube censorship is so fucked. That's kind of funny. Nephenor, thank you for that gift sub to a 55-gallon drum of lube. Who could possibly need so much? That's kind of crazy. Who could actually need that many? Nephenor, thank you. Thank you again for that gift sub. I'm fucking drowning here. Okay, alright, here we go. What if I don't intentionally do it? I legitimately see a video that I thought was real and shared it. You can see from my post that I'm very politically active and occasionally a mistake will be made unintentionally. Everyone is gonna make a mistake. No one is infallible, man. Some of these AI videos are so realistic it's nearly impossible to tell anymore. And Nikita said, you will need to add the Made with AI label by pressing the menu on the post and selecting Add Content Disclosures. I didn't know that you could do that. Like, if you quote retweet something, right? I didn't know that you could add disclosures to it on your own post. A lot of cranes you work on take at least 4 drums of oil. What the heck? What the heck? Saber Aran, thank you for the 3-month member, thank you. How many people do you think are getting to the point of getting rid of the whole sandbox? Might be the best course of action to just be done with it? You know, my himbo needs that much? I just don't think so. And that bottom tweet is Chef's Kiss. Talking about authenticity is easy, but why is showing fairness so difficult? Indian creators work 12 to 14 hours a day creating research-based original content, yet our reach is capped at a few thousand impressions. This is a troll, right? This is actually a troll, right? Indian creators work 12 to 14 hours a day creating research-based original content. This person's @ is real_voice88, and they're LARPing as a white woman. Nature's favorite. What? Okay, never mind. The picture is Indian. I thought it was like a white woman in the fucking preview picture. It's a little small. Oh Lord, I'm so confused. Yet our reach is capped at a few thousand impressions. Meanwhile, some foreign accounts post only an emoji or low-effort content and get millions of views and massive engagement. And what do we get? Spam detection, artificially low impressions, constant pressure of rules and regulations, account suspensions, revenue sharing pauses. I don't think there's anyone spending 12 to 14 hours a day posting on Twitter. And I feel like if you are, something has gone significantly wrong in your life. Like, I can't think of a single person that should be posting that long. Bint? Well, yeah, but Bint is severely mentally ill, obviously. Nobody normal is gonna spend that much time on fucking Twitter. Battleizer, thank you. The jokes, they write themselves. Stopping misinformation during wartime is important, but why does enforcement feel selective? Suspensions in the name of AI disclosure, yet no accountability for algorithm bias. If the platform is truly global, why are Indian creators treated like second-class participants? Did this person forget all of the, like, ways that exploiting the creator program payouts was used last year? Twitter during wartime is their concern. What? Hard work gets penalized. Shortcuts get promoted. What kind of system is that? Transparency shouldn't exist only in policy statements. It must be visible in the algorithm too. Without fairness, how can there be trust? This is the weirdest post. Classic reaping sowing moment. Abso-fucking-lutely. What the hell? India should 100% not be treated as second-class users. It's way too good for them. And when are we gonna get the option to just turn off seeing any posts from certain countries? You know, like it feels like that because they continuously at work to steal from us. They should never even be monetized. Oh my god. Hard work typing prompts. Hard work getting Chat GPT to make a post for you. I'll translate. My cheats aren't working anymore, SAR. Oh my god, unless they're China 50 Cent Army, aka internet trolls. I don't know. But either way, I thought it was a good idea to start having repercussions for, like, sharing AI stuff and making it seem legitimate. And you know how I said people are gonna make mistakes, bro. There were a bunch of accounts sharing a tweet. And I was like, oh shit, that's kind of fucking weird. I'm also gonna share this tweet. And where is it? Where is it? Is this one? Fucking Sky News, but it was from 2018. Why are there a bunch of other accounts sharing a tweet from 2018? Making me think, oh, this is like a new thing. Like, yeah, also it's on me for not reading the date, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? The second class is reserved for Facebook moms. India's internet presence is found in the 9th layer of Dante's Inferno. Good God. I thought this was also an interesting thing that I retweeted, so I'll just touch on it while we're on my timeline, you know? Former Vogue editor and Mamdani's stylist, Gabriella Carefa Johnson, downgraded herself from first class to business class because everyone else in first class was white. And I'm just like, I'm not really sure what level of racism someone has to be on to do this. Because that just seems wildly crazy to me. It also seems a little weird that a socialist mayor of New York City has a dedicated stylist. That also seems a little weird. So she said, I just downgraded myself from first class to business class on my flight to Milan. Oh. In a cabin of 6, 5 of the passengers were white middle-aged men. And then there was me, a 30-something black woman who travels in that cabin often, and a male flight attendant who thought I'd be okay with substandard service and persistent microaggression from the moment I sat down. He was wrong. I don't suffer fools, and I would sacrifice physical comfort to protect my emotional and mental well-being any day. I don't think any of the people who were in first class would have even, like, acknowledged your existence. They're probably, like, just gonna sleep or do business things for the entire flight. This is a woman who just wants to complain to complain. Like, that is just crazy. She's like, how dare reality not reflect what I want it to be? How dare these white men also purchase first-class tickets? How dare the stewardess be a man?
This change is happening on X is going to effectively nuke the Iranian propaganda on the site, since 90% of the AI/misinformation on this war is coming from Iran/IRGC, and Pakistan, and India. Anyway, based Elon Musk.
Sorry, I took that opportunity to blow my nose cummies out so I could let the TTS talk. Hell yeah. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. And yeah, I think it's a good thing regardless of what propaganda it will nuke. I don't want to see people falling for like AI videos to form an opinion on something happening in the real world. Help, my nose is bleeding. I blew my nose too hard. My dainty little princess nose. But yeah, I don't care like exactly where the misinformation and the AI is coming from. I'm just glad to see it gone. Obviously, I would mistrust the Iranian regime more than I would the Iranian people on the ground. Anti-racists always go all the way around to become full racists. At first, it was segregation is bad, but now segregation is good. Horseshoe theory is always correct. And it's like, I don't know. Will we start seeing leftists asked to repeal whatever it is that like forces us to engage with everyone? She now wants to create a space for black people in public transport. I don't know. I don't know. Someone said, I'm sorry you had to do that. You deserve to be anywhere and everywhere. They belong in economy. What do you mean by white men belong in economy? If they had the money to pay for it, they're like entitled to their ticket. So like, are you advocating to prevent white men from being able to buy first class tickets? What kind of racism is this? And then Gabriella replied, hard agree. It's just such a bummer that humiliation is part of the gratification for racists. Protecting my peace felt like letting him win, and I hate that. I don't think any of them even thought of this woman. What does she mean? White men need to pay for her ticket. I have no fucking idea, but it's really weird. They're all clearly racist. It's very clearly racist, but they will say you can't be racist to white people. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Can you get a space for WP on transportation? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You get to the back of the plane. Shaggy Dangy, thank you for the member. Thank you, my guy. Saber Aran, thank you. Crazy lady. Ree! Normies, I don't even know who you are. She's just like, this is their humiliation ritual. They forced me to downgrade from first to business. It's really interesting that she would like to say that this is a humiliation ritual when we can actually point to things like, I don't know, the dismantling and the dissolving of historical statues being a humiliation ritual. I don't know, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. My nose is bleeding. Insert perverted anime nosebleed meme here. Man. Phoenix DS, thank you. Oh no, she's posting her brain damage for all to see. Let us laugh now. Yeah, true battleizer. The poor baby. Poor baby. You and your online friends have been brainstorming since you make normal foods cube-shaped. I think it's time for the reversal, where you make a lasagna sphere-shaped. I think you start with a meatball core and build around it. Does that make sense? I don't know how you're gonna make a spherical lasagna, but I think like a paper mache lasagna ball would be a very interesting thing to look at. And you could charge like $700 for it at an upscale restaurant. Those people pay for anything that looks weird on their plate. Wild thought she was downgraded because she didn't pay the first class and got caught and made the whole scenario in her head. That would be funny, but she probably has to be making decent money considering she's a former Vogue editor and currently working for Mamdani. A physicist in chat just got very excited about the thought of spherical lasagna. The Phoenix DS, thank you. Make sandcastles great again. Thomas, thank you, my guy. Ooh, are those swastikas? Hell yeah, brother. We got another one in the chat. It might make you feel better as a small hat person. Your connection in the IAF are saying the Americans are extremely careful with their planes and people. Aw, thank you, Thomas. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Jim Pachiro, thank you for the 8 months. A lot of people getting confused by AI, watch it on their phone, not in full screen, and with mobile bitrate. What you tell yourself to not get sad. I mean, sometimes AI's pretty good, and I have to do a double take myself. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, I gotta watch their hands and shit. Could do it with some form of edible pins. Start with a meatball core, cover with small amounts of sauce, pin noodles in layers, and use cheese to bind it. Wouldn't the cheese have to be already, like, somewhat warm in order to use cheese to bind it? Because if the cheese is cold, it's not gonna be good as a binder. Anglo-saxophone, thank you. Make the Middle East Christian again. We're looking at you, Constantinople. Hold up, wait a minute. Cut a star pattern in the pasta and cheese and wrap the meatloaf ground beef core in that. Hypothetically should work? I have no clue. I've never tried to make a spherical lasagna. You think, chat? Let them cook. What do you mean? No. Deslug, thank you. Rosa Parks must be so proud of her. Az could not pronounce my name, thank you. If she wants to have somewhere specific to sit, there's always the back of the bus. Jesus. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. WP is white people. Oh. I've never seen it abbreviated that way. I was like, what am I, what? Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Mr. Crow spinning in his grave right now. Mrs. Robinson. All you can do is because some cuck in Not Safe for Work reported you to a cuck cord over a message with some tweets from another Chuba? Getting a mark on your account for the next 2 years is BS? What? What? I don't understand what you've just said. Literally pioneered precision missile systems. We've always tried to be precise. As precise as possible. YT is used as derogatory version of WP. I've seen YT used as a derogatory way to say white. But YT is also the acronym for YouTube, so that can get confusing sometimes. You've only ever seen WP as abbreviation for white phosphorus? My brain saw WP and was trying to figure out, okay, clearly he means bathroom, like water closet, but that's WC, and this is WP, like water potty, maybe? I don't know. Like, I was like doing math with words in my head. Oh my god. Differing layers of wheat-based breeding, tomatoes, vegetables, cheese, and meat. The spherical lasagna is just a big juicy cheeseburger. Once again, American food is the best! That's a funny point. The Watchman, thank you. People, that's not what WP means. What? WP WordPress. Vapin Mason, thank you for the pro. Thank you for probing, my guy. Dunkin' Donuts, thank you. Wait, Drunken Donuts.
White people don't season they first class.
That's true. That's true. We just bring blankets. When someone reports you in Discord to Discord and Discord agrees, they flag your account for 2 years. Why was someone reported then? And especially, why were they reported if they weren't even saying something? It was a post from a VTuber. That doesn't make any sense. Drunken Donuts, thank you again for the for the seasoning joke, dude. WP is Widow PP, and you will not convince you otherwise. I see. Highguard is permanently shutting down on March 12th. Well, that lasted a bit longer than I thought it would. Because the tweets from the Chuba included swastikas. What? Actually? Willie Pete's pretty effective at solving... We can't just white phosphorus people, okay? What the fuck? I don't know, maybe my mod sent me something. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Well, I don't have a picture of it, so I don't even know what it was including. But that seems really weird. That seems really weird to be reported for just posting what someone saw on Twitter, I guess. But this is also why we have some rules that might seem ridiculous to other people. Because, like, I guess as far as the N-word goes, right? We don't let people say the N-word in Discord, because Discord TOS says you can't say that. And a lot of the time, even if it's in a video, Discord won't let you say that, depending on the context, right? So sometimes some videos can get posted, even if they have the N-word in it, and it's fine. But other times, you'll post a video with the N-word in it, and Discord will, like, warn your account. And so my moderators have the very not enviable position of trying to figure out, do we get rid of this video and protect both the server and this user's account, or do we let it stand because it doesn't seem like there's anything particularly wrong with it? Discord is a horrendous place. You've seen and heard the N-word in other Discords, but it's technically not allowed. Discords that allow you to type the N-word are literally a ticking time bomb, because it is against the Discord TOS, and if the server gets reported for it, not only does the server get shut down, but the owner and all of the moderators lose their accounts. So it's a pretty big issue, if you will. Given any serious thought to creating a TeamSpeak server? I haven't had any desire for TeamSpeak. I would like to use something similar to Discord. Similar to Discord. Let it stand. You can barely hear what he says. So why are you using Discord? Because Discord was the #1 thing to use for, like, the last fucking decade? Like, what do you mean? That's why you need to have Discord server border control. True. Scrahy, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Zim the Deshbo, thank you. Something you forgot to mention this? The last time Spoonman was uppity, not only he's a fake European, he's a bad word that starts with N that lacks pigmentation? He's neutered? Why would he do that? I thought he was South African living in Europe. I have no idea what you mean. Be jammin', thank you. There used to be a gag that in the old Game Finder Discord, if you control F that particular word, there were 20,000 entries. That's a lot of entries, holy shit. Need a Telegram group so you can get your drugs and talk about VTubers all in one place? Look, we're trying to go somewhere that is less child predatory, alright? I heard a Discord clone named Stoat is decent. I haven't heard of that one. Discord might be Biggie Small stands hating on West Coast rappers like NWA. Seth's Discord, when it existed, was pushing for 100k plus mentions. That's funny. That's funny. The one you used to run had a similar thing where you could control F and the N-word was in the thousands? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm sure that would be the case for any server that allowed it, right? Punished Fink, thank you. Why is this first class story flashbanging memories about the stuff the teacher said from last week? You know? You know, occasionally you'll get flashbanged. China piss eggs mentioned. Where's this? This one, I got so fucking confused on this. So, this tweet said, Ray went live last night, breaking down in tears after paying Kai Cenat $40,000 per month all of 2025, and now he only has 4K to his name, and Kai unfollowed him on Instagram. I'm literally going broke right now, and Kai won't even help me. I can't believe it. He ruined my life. This community note was not here when I retweeted it, because I read this, and I was like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Hasn't Kai Cenat been, like, gone for a couple of months because he's, like, learning to read or something? So I was scrolling through the comments, trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is going on. And Grok had answered a couple of people and said, Ray, 20-year-old Taiwanese streamer, ex-Ray Asian boy, joined Kai Cenat's Clover Boys squad after Kai discovered him streaming in Japan 2023. Collabs exploded Ray's fame and earning. Ray claims the 40k a month was his agreed cut or share back to Kai for the 2025 mentorship and boost. Numbers vary by clip. Sometimes it's quoted as 20 to 25k. Recent fallout, possibly woman-related drama. Ray says he's now down to 4k and Kai unfollowed him and won't help. Kai is silent, no receipts on either side. Classic streamer money beef. And it's just like, well, we used to joke about having to pay for collabs. So this is just really weird. And then eventually a community note came along and a community note said, this is not remotely factual. This is clickbait. This came from a live stream last year. So the clip that they posted was, let's see here.
Hi, make me, bro. Bro, I will be blessed, gang. Like, his dad saved my life, bro. My mom sent text me, bro. Said long ass text. My mom sent me a long ass text for my birthday. She said, she just said she dad's appreciate for Kai, bro. Man, this shit made me want to fucking.
Asian Ebonics, why does he talk like that? Okay, chat, I will translate.
Kai make me, bro.
Kai make me, bro.
Bro, I will be blessed, gang. Like, his dad saved my life, bro.
Oh boy, the beginning of that one's kind of hard. So the first sentence he's saying, you know, Kai made him, right? Like, Kai made his career. And then...
Bro, I will be blessed, gang. Like, his dad saved...
Bro, I will be best gains, I think. He might be reading something in chat.
My life, bro. My mom sent text...
Bro, Kai saved my life, bro. My mom...
To me, bro.
My mom texted me.
My mom sent me a long text.
I don't know about the tax. I don't know what that means.
Birthday.
Is this like a phantom tax joke before it became a joke? I don't know what that means.
Hey, she said, she just said she dad's appreciate for Kai, bro.
She asked people to appreciate Kai, bro. I think.
Damn, this shit made me want to fucking cry, gang. Kai.
I'm not exactly as proficient at the Chinese Ebonics as I am the regular Ebonics. You know, it takes a bit to get new accents down. You need less subtitles when you watch anime. Motherfucker English. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Are you so bored that we need to post stuff from last year? And sure, more people need hobbies. Well, like, this was March 1st, 2026, and they, like, I guess created a whole narrative specifically to make, like, drama, which, like, holy fuck. That's really retarded. But the community note said that the clip is from last year. This is Ray thanks Kai Cenat for always supporting him 4 months ago. This was like right before Kai went on his vacation thing.
Shout out Daddy Kai, bro. When LeBron come, Kai wear my clothes on purpose, bro. When Kai hit 1 mil, he wear my shit on purpose, bro. Everybody say W Kai, bro. If I got a Kai to save his life, I'll that good.
That's sweet. That's sweet. And then there's another link here, which I'm guessing is the source for that first clip that this account posted. This is the moment Ray and his mom thanked Kai Cenat for saving their life.
Kai make me,
4
bro.
months ago.
Bro, I will be blessed, gang. Like, his dad saved my life, bro. My mom sent text me, bro. Said long ass text. My mom said...
No ass tax, by the way. I feel like they're technically correct when they say last year because it was 4 months ago, but you kind of get a different frame of reference when you say last year versus 4 months ago, you know? At least Ray can't annoy Mouse anymore if he fizzles out. Wait, this was one of the people that was talking to Mouse? I don't remember that at all. But it's like, why would you do this? Why would you try and, like, create issue? And I mean, I guess it brings views, right? But, like, I don't think I would really like to get a bunch of people coming to my stream asking me about this versus just, like, normal engagement, I guess. Top tweet. Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's one of those, like, I'm selling my Instagram thought kind of things. Rolando Ramirez, thank you. Ain't this one of the guys that said respectfully, fuck Iron Mouse? I don't want to hear from her again or something like that? I have no idea. I don't remember any of the people that talked to Iron Mouse. I remember that, like, she got into a conversation with, like, 3 people, and she was like, you can ask me anything, and then they asked, like, what she actually looked like, which, you know, faux pas. And then everyone was, like, trying to take sides on the issue, and it's like, well, she did say that they could ask her anything. And when they ask that kind of a question, like, they're not VTubers, man. They're very flesh tuber zoomer sphere. You just gotta play it off like a joke. It was so dumb. Kirsche, the Discord TOS and the server will say no to any slurs and not safe for work. How's people saying slurs? When you brought this up to the mods, you were banned for glowing? So you want to get banned here too, is what you're saying? Do people watch guys like that because it's like looking at a train wreck? They apparently were pieces of shit to her previously. Were they? I didn't know about that. That was these guys. You think Mouse was being too sensitive though? I don't remember enough of the issue before. Listen, you get it if you think minors should be in the same place as adults where people share porn. You don't, and you don't think you have the minority opinion here? I don't know who you're talking to, because you're clearly functionally brain damaged, because I've never said that. I've never said that minors should be in a place where adults share porn, and I agree with you, they shouldn't be. What the fuck are you even talking about? How are we getting, like, double teamed by retards in 2 different chats? What? Yeah, that just, like, came out of nowhere. I don't even see any fucking context above that. The people were, like, talking about Kai. Doing 2 hit pieces on Leaflet and then gracefully thanking her for it. Scumbag behavior from Harmful Opinions. Oh, what happened with Harmful Opinions? Morning server. I don't know, man. Get out, Fed. And Twitch and YouTube being retards. No, the other retard was in Kick chat. I was looking at Kick. Please stop being retarded. It wasn't harassment. They asked a simple question. I would say it's kind of a 2-pronged thing, right? I think back to, like, when Josh said that somebody had come out with, like, pertinent information on something, but unfortunately the guy that had the pertinent information was a fucking retard, and so nobody took anything he said seriously. It might be Harmful Opinionsburg. Dude spent, like, 4 videos going after Leaflet. I like the Harmful Opinions guy, and I haven't watched his videos, but he's usually pretty spot on when he talks about things. The Nick Andros guy is very clearly a Spurg, though. I would not trust anything coming from that guy. Good old unpopular onions. My onions, man. Rolando Aramirez, thank you. You think the guys asking these Discord questions are harmful onions and Nick Andros bros? It'd be very weird if they were onions bros, because, like, I've been an alert on Onions channel for, like, years now. Delicious gamer subs. I'm on ya. Harmful takes a huge L in the videos. He used to be base, but holy shit, he has fallen. I haven't watched the video, so I wouldn't know. But I also gave Leaf my opinion. He was incredibly disingenuous when it came to Leaflet. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch the videos. Tech Guy James, thank you. Paying for collabs reminds you of the old paid-in exposure scam. Now content creators have evolved to paying for exposure. I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm on you. You like the guy? You don't watch or keep up with him? Wow, great take. So helpful. I can like someone and have conversed with them and watch tons of their old content and also not have a lot of time to watch their new content. Again, I don't know what you mean by that. Oh my god. Essentially, it was a guilt by association attack. From my understanding, Leaflet allowed minors in her server. And I both said on stream when I found that out, and to Leaflet, don't have fucking minors in your server, what the fuck are you doing? I don't care if you think I want to play a TTRPG with anyone regardless of their age. If you're a content creator, you don't let minors in your server. Full stop. There's no reason they should be there. So I don't even need to watch Harmful Onions Opinions videos to tell Leaflet, what the fuck are you doing? This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Those people LARPing as minors? It was not. And also, in my channel, if you joke about your age, you get banned. Because you're going to get banned by either Twitch or Discord for joking about your age, and I'm not about to try and figure out if you're actually your age or if you're making a joke. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. If you want to take that risk of losing your account on, like, Twitch or Discord or whatever, by making the, like, I'm 12 and what is this, or the, like, you know, ASL 12 female Japan whatever jokes that we used to be able to do, like, a decade ago, that's on you. I'm not gonna figure out if you're actually a minor or not. We're just gonna ban you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Oh yeah, Harmful Opinions has been an absolute git lately. He's been getting a lot of his information from Nick Andros on the Leaflet thing, and he also went after Nux, but that's more personal grudge for Harmful Opinions. I'm your top Jew. You want minors digging coal on Discord? Get back to work. What the heck? You can grant that it was a mistake. You don't buy the narrative that Leaf is purposefully grooming? I don't think they said that. At least not Harmful Onions, man. Because didn't he release a new video? I saw a screenshot of it on Twitter. Again, I haven't watched any of the videos, so I could be wrong. But someone posted a screenshot of it saying that he was like, it's a good thing Leaflet banned minors in her server. And it's like, yeah, I think we can all agree on that. Now, blaming Leaflet for something she didn't directly do. This is another thing I told Leaflet. I don't really participate in my Discord server. There's many instances of me even saying, I don't even know who gets banned or why. My mods do all of that. If you come into my chat and you mention that you got banned on my Discord, I'm going to just assume you probably deserved it. Because, like, I don't know anything that goes on there. However, if my mods are doing something bad, if my mods are making jokes about, I'm going to unban a minor if you PayPal me $20, which doesn't sound like a joke to even me, by the way. But if my mods are doing that, that still reflects on me. It doesn't matter that I'm not using my Discord as often. It doesn't matter that I'm not posting in my Discord. It doesn't matter that I don't have any actual involvement in any moderator decisions. I still own the Discord. It's still my Discord, and my moderators were picked by me to do moderator activities. Their actions reflect on me. And this is why I've let moderators go in the past for doing things that I would feel really bad about. I've had moderators who wanted to be able to go harder on other VTubers who do detestable things. It's like, I can't have you running around doing that as a mod for me, alright? If you want to do that, you just can't be a mod. And why would we even do that? That's dumb. And so it's like, I think it's a very, like, I'm not going to take accountability answer to try and say, yeah, I don't do anything in my Discord, therefore it's just my mods and I have no accountability. It's like, no, you have all of the accountability. Your mods' actions reflect upon you. Lunaretic, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. It's true, you get hard for other VTubers, and that's why Kirsche doesn't mod me! Oh my god. The Discord has your name on it, so any fuck-ups are on your name. If this was rogue mods, they should all be banned. It's like, if you want it to operate as a fan server, that's cool. You have to leave. If I wanted no accountability and no attribution to anything moderators in my Discord server did, I would have to completely leave the Discord, cut ties, and make it known that this is a fan server. From this moment forward, it's a fan server. I have no affiliation. I have no, like, being in the Discord. It's all just a fan server. And to my knowledge, that's not what this was. Which is, again, why I had a conversation. Onion is suggesting both are responsible for the grooming by allowing minors, and that Nux was involved because a mod was involved. We're not talking about Nux, we're talking about Leaflet. Ms. Giff lives in the 4chan OTK thread. What the heck? You're mostly lurking? You think you just chatted 1 or 2 times, but thanks for what I'm doing. It's insightful to hear my opinions. Thank you. It's like, I try to not, like, watch too much super long videos, and so I was kind of waiting, like, after Nick Andros' answer to, like, me falling asleep in the car while trying to watch his video, I'm not gonna watch anything else from that guy. He's obviously a spurg that has nothing insightful to say. So I was like, okay, if Harmful Man's is still making tons of videos, I'll wait for him to finish his videos, and then I'll watch those. Because I trust the Onion Man, pretty typically. He hasn't exactly been wrong about many things before when he goes after this kind of stuff. That was 100% a Kafka trap? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the best response to, like, any kind of Kafka trap kind of stuff is just none. Just no response. And it's like, alright, I know not to take you seriously. Fuck that fella. Is pretty spot on, even in this situation. I mean, he could be. Again, I haven't watched them, and then he came out with the video that was like, alright, Leaflet changed her server rules, that's all I really wanted, I'm done. It's alright, Onion Man. That makes sense. The thing with minors in Discord is like buying a lottery ticket for a bomb. You might come out unscathed, or it can blow up in your face, but why buy that ticket? It just makes no sense. Just makes no sense. What's a Kafka trap? It's, like a logical trap designed to make it so, like, there's no winning on the answerer's end. How do I explain this better? How do I explain this? Is it kind of like that guy that's like, how often do you beat your wife or whatever? When it's like, I don't beat my wife, but any answer you give kind of subtly admits to beating your wife, even if you don't. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Kafka trap is a logical fallacy where denying an accusation is used as evidence of guilt, creating a no-win situation. Thank you for explaining it better than I could. It's like being accused, and when you question the accusation, they use that as proof of guilt. Thank you. It took him 50 minutes to get to the actual allegation. Nagandros is a lefty furry! And even the commentary community dislikes him. That's funny. I didn't know Jersh followed a furry. When did you stop beating your wife? Oh, that's what it was. Thank you. Onion's working with a retard is enough to doubt him getting the narrative wrong. I mean, potentially. Again, I haven't seen the videos. I've just seen, like, screenshots of stuff in the Discord, which is what prompted me to talk to Leaflet myself. You never even heard of that dude until recently? Same. Well, if they happen to mention their age 24/7, they're probably a minor. Like, there was somebody in the Discord, like, a couple of years ago that I vaguely remember. And we have a ticket system in Discord, all right? We have a ticket system. If there's a problem, use the ticket system. We've had problems in the past where people would have a problem, but instead of reporting it in tickets because that's snitching, they would just silently seethe and then start doing gay ops. And it's like, okay, bro, you can literally just solve the problem like an adult. It's a weirdo who tried to use pedo allegations at Nux to defend Hassan, shocking his dog. What the fuck? Am I calling harmful opinions onions? Yeah, he's the onions man. All the fucking time. But there was like some person that we got a report about in a ticket like years ago where they like messed up their lie, right? Like they talked about their age at one point and then they said something else that made everyone go, hold on, wait a minute. We don't think you're being honest about your age. And when it comes to something like that, like it's better to err on the side of this is a minor being deceitful. Let's get rid of it than anything else. Another of those is more, the chat might understand better. If there's 100 dicks in a room, how many are you choking on? Either you answer none, and they say, oh, you're that experienced, or you say all of them, and well, inference from there. Jesus. The problem of making this about a narrative or an us versus them thing is it puts people in a position of having to defend some very fucked behavior if it makes their side look bad. You can't put yourself in that position. And I think there's something to be said for, like, right, don't run around and start being like, oh, the doc jokes in the group chats, But when it comes to allowing minors in a adult community space, I just don't think you should do that. And I think that should be pretty much everyone's opinion. I can't see any actual argument for wanting minors in a online adult community space. It doesn't matter if there's even like an actual not safe for work channel, right? Doesn't matter if that even exists. I don't think putting minors in that situation is a good idea. Not just because it puts the minor in danger, but because there are things that are weird to discuss with a minor present. It's why my channel's been marked as 18 plus for forever. Not only do I talk about some cursed shit that should never be heard by children ever on occasion, but I also discuss politics, and I should never ever have to be subjected to the opinion of someone under the age of 18 on actual political events. Notice that I use the pronoun it. Please keep doing that. They're not capable of intelligent speech and are therefore subhuman. Also, in general, just like a community hygiene thing, if you like. Just don't have them around. It makes everything easier. Yeah, 100 fucking %. 100 fucking %. Have I seen the AI music video where I'm in a band? Yes. Maybe? Wait, no, is there another one? Are there 2 band ones now? What they're saying is that minors shouldn't even be on the internet after a decade of watching nonsense occur. If there was a way to remove all minors from the internet without instituting the online ID bullshit, press that button all day, every day, right? But I don't see that being possible without the online ID, and I don't want online ID bullshit. So it's kind of like, if I don't want minors on the internet in my spaces, and I don't want online ID, thus, parents must actually parent their children in order to keep them away from more adult spaces. Online ID seems to be one of the few ways you don't trust the companies with that information. Yeah, absolutely. Parents should parent. What a concept! What a fucking concept, imagine. Sometimes from joy, sometimes from fear, sometimes an existential horror. Yeah. But my opinion of this whole thing was like, this never should have happened, and I was like, ma'am, I like you, but this is retarded. You need to like ban minors yesterday. You should not have some weird shit in the rules about like act like an adult even if you aren't one. It should be like you're gonna get the fuck out if you aren't one, actually. Parents must parent. Challenge impossible. True and real. True and fucking real. Online ID won't work either. Junior can still snag an ID out of mom or dad's wallets to access adult websites. Yeah, and I'm sure some people aren't gonna care if their child does those things either. Like, I could see my mom easily just allowing that to happen. And I really dislike the well, if you're not for online ID, then clearly you're some kind of pedophile. It's a really weird line of thinking, because it's like, no, I just don't want all of this information in the hands of third parties that we don't know about. I don't even want Discord having that much of my information. And I remember even years ago when they were trying to say, like, oh, if you want to watch porn, this was in the UK, they're like, if you want to watch porn, you're gonna have to call your internet provider and give them your ID in order to, like, unlock it on your internet. And that somehow never passed back then, but I don't think that matters, because now they have all that ID bullshit anyway. You're for holding the parents legally responsible and enforcing maximum accountability. It really should be. It's not a line of thought, it's a thought-terminating cliche to shut you up. The response is to expose or explode at the accuser with shocking wrath. And it works pretty often because people just stop wanting to discuss it. Didn't that site that was running the ID shit for Discord get hacked right after they were pushing to implement it? Yeah. Yeah, they did. We talked about that after they started pushing for the ID shit here as well. It also gives company plausible deniability for poor moderation. Also that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Government is to blame for taking away parenting from parents and forcing both to work in a spiraling economy. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. I wish single income households were more viable for families in current years still. It's an invented justification by quangos and corpos that desperately want you to dox yourself because it makes their jobs easier. I want the social security number of the man with the Vegeta profile picture that called me a retard. This whole thing is a plot by Plantier to spy on you to figure out how to get your beautiful curly hair. You wanted a ton of parents to not put their kids' life on Facebook when it was popular. None heard you. It is really weird when people post tons and tons of pictures of their kids. Like, I get it. You love your kid, and you want other people to see how great and cute your kid is, but it's probably best to not put those pictures online. Long march through the institution has done an unfathomable amount of damage to society. Truly, truly, really. The guy with the course profile picture that called you a retard, please keep up! NP153 Garlics, thank you! Thank you. Don't creators want minors? They turn into older fans that have money and a fond nostalgia for your content. Just look at PewDiePie's fans. You understand kids are a sensitive class, but surely there are guardrails that can be used to protect them. If you're a content creator that does content for a minor audience, you just don't make a community Discord. That's the full stop there. If you are a creator that makes content majority for children, don't make a community Discord, because who do you think is going to be in that community Discord? That's a no-go from me, brother man. Reminds me of the Vegeta memes where he pulls Goku back on the hair, actually calling him slurs. Most eggshell around. What? Mr. Beast's a psychopath, but I don't know how shit's run there. You know, anal violence said he takes Cialis, and now you can't sleep at night. What? How will Microsoft YouTubers groom children without a Discord server? Discord is a 13+ app, and in a perfect world, it wouldn't be. In a perfect world, there would be no one between the ages of 13 and 17 on Discord whatsoever. That's the equivalent of glowing, but for corpos. What do you mean by this? To start with, there's not enough stuff that treats its audience like audiences. You're sick of children everywhere. True. True and real. Anthony, thank you. I talk about cursed things that no one should hear regardless of age. It's a party trick for you now. Welcome. You feel violent anger knowing you're exposed to the insane opinion of minors. Ah, man. Honestly, you're fine with keeping people off the internet until 21. No 13 to 17, you think means no 0 to 7? Well, you know what I meant. He's talking about Discord being 13+, so in theory, everyone under 13 is already banned. However, we've seen that not exactly happen sometimes. Like, whenever there's a big, I got banned on Discord, please help, this was a majority of my income, and then you find out they're like an 18-year-old who ended up getting banned after they applied to the partner program because Twitch found out that they were monetizing an account that they made when they were under 12. It's like, I don't exactly feel bad. I don't exactly feel bad in that case. You know, you're being pedantic. And people born after 9/11 will straight up gaslight you that your lived life in the 80s and 90s didn't happen that way. Imagine. How the fuck do you monetize a Discord account? I was talking about Twitch accounts a second ago, but you can monetize your Discord accounts now. If you have like servers, you can enable like subscriptions to your servers on Discord. I've just never enabled any of the monetization. because like I don't see the purpose. And also, even if, right, like we have like a containment channel for people who want to post like lewd images and shit, because it used to just ruin discourse in the not safe for work channels. Because the not safe for work channels are mostly political or jokey in nature. And if someone is posting something nudity related in those channels, it better be fucked up. Better be a guy getting his penis almost whacked off, because I don't want to see no real shit in there. The Outdoor Boys YouTube channel is targeted to kids and families. He turns off every single comment section, and even though he is retired, his channel is still growing. Yeah. I mean, again, that is the way to do it. I'm talking about making Discord servers for your community. If you make content for children, you should not have a Discord server for your content. That wouldn't make any sense. Guy injecting butane inside and then lighting his cock on fire. .webm. True. True. What the fuck does a man have to do to qualify for the top secret channel? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Phoenix DS, thank you. The mods are agents of the Foxy and operate on her behalf. The mods are Agent Smiths. The Watchman, thank you. You should still watch the vid rather than just having an opinion on it without knowing what was said. It's a bad position to take. I don't need to know what harmful opinions... I don't need to know what the Onion Man's opinion was to have an opinion on a situation that I've seen the screenshots of the Discord of. I know what the situation is of. I know what my opinion on it is. And I've already told Leaflet herself what my opinion is, which is very much, according to what I'm reading in chat, aligned with what Harmful might have said. She's not having an opinion on the vid, she's having an opinion on Leaflet. Yeah, 100%. I'm not having an opinion on whatever Harmful opinion said. I'm having an opinion on what happened in Leaflet's Discord server. Just ban the damn kids, it's not that hard, yeah. More you tell her to watch a video, the more she's probably not gonna watch it. I don't think anyone's telling me. I guess that one was, but I don't think most people were telling me to watch it, because I think most understood that my opinion was on Leaflet and not on Harmful Opinion's opinion. What I described as part of the Pain Olympics, so it did happen, and it was that fucked up. You think the lunar eclipse made chat retarded? It always does, you know? Windstalker, thank you. Kirsche Civ discovers delegative authority. True. True. Lethal Weeaboo, thank you. You think you finally had your personal fatigue moment? If you're a medical professional in the United States, why don't you speak fluent English? That's a great question. Next question. Wait, there was an eclipse? Yeah, there was an eclipse last night. Okay, I'm already caught up there. Let me scroll back down. I'm scrolling. Mr. Texas Preacher, thank you. The wisdom of the past is relevant today. Children should be seen and not heard. I don't even think they should be seen, typically. See, Thomas the Peasant, thank you. You're tired of dealing with kids? Everything gets aggressively shitified when kids, Karens, and Corpos help get involved. True and fucking real. You're out of the loop. What happened with Leaf? TLDR, she allowed minors in her Discord. Some of the moderators made jokes revolving around said minors. Whether they're jokes or not is yet to be seen, because some of them definitely did not look like jokes, in my opinion. But Leaf rectified the situation by making her Discord server 18 plus only. I don't know if she got rid of any of the moderators implicated in it, but, you know, that's her server, not my server. That's her problem, not mine. Onion Man is a pseudo-intellectual whom is very smug and disingenuous. The incident did not last long. The age changed several times from said person, but Onion Man made no attempt to question that, and you think 8 minutes to get to the ban was fairly fast, considering how much chat spams? I mean, you're giving me context, again, of something I haven't watched. I've already had a conversation with Leaflet, so whatever Harmful Onion said has no bearing on my opinion. Radcon has, thank you. The compression of typing in chat minimizes the amount of brain cells chatter is able to use. True. We don't appreciate how normal Kirsche mods are in comparison. I think the one thing I love most about my moderators is like how typically lax my server is. And I do have to, in my failings, I do want to revamp the rules to make them much, much shorter and concise, you know? You haven't seen Onion Man be very disingenuous often in the past? Yeah, I haven't seen him be disingenuous in the past. Like, I generally have trust for Onion Man. I haven't watched his Leaflet videos. I don't feel like I need to at this point. I had an opinion outside of Onion Man. Imagine how that happens. Taboo. People are so quick to defend the bad actions of people on their side. And I think that's true, right? And especially after that, like, Nick Andros person was engaging in horrifically bad faith and just lobbing insults at people. When it comes to people like myself or Leaflet who have just been unfairly attacked and dehumanized for, like, years now, most people are going to err on the side of, fuck you, I'm not going to listen to whatever the fuck you have to say. We've been through this before. I'm not going to pay attention to it because you're probably lying. And I think that that's a normal mindset to adapt after so many disingenuous attacks. However, I think that that mindset will eventually lead to accidentally defending things that you shouldn't. And in this case, yes, fuck the people who were trying to harass Leaflet and force her to watch something she didn't want to watch. However, there is no defense for her having allowed minors in the server. That is just bad, full stop. You don't do that. We got an opinion on not told you by someone else, imagine. People need to be diligent enough to look into things themselves. Yes, very much so. You refuse to apply as a mod because you reserve your right to attempt to flirt with the streamer you know won't get you anywhere, but a man can dream. That's true. When you become a mod, you get castrated. The Boy Who Cried Wolf does end with a wolf killing everyone when it actually happens. Best to remember that as the moral here. Yes. Yes. Jimmy Ray, thank you. If only someone would create an 18+ federated Discord alternative with encrypted chat. Oh wait, that's you. What did you create, Jimmy Ray? You're mostly the reason chat needs moderation. Also, you're not gay, so you won't apply. We used to have a handful of gay mods, and most of the mods were brown. But now, through DEI, we have a lot of white men. You have a confession to make. You think Discord's gay? You're too white to mod for me, man. Oh, fuck, I'm white now. Look, Corona, thank you. With all the low population in Western countries, what kids are they talking about? I don't know, man. Somewhere. Be jammin', thank you. What about that kid that Twitch gave 50 subs and then they banned? That happened this year? I don't know who that was. You'd apply as mod, but as a German, you just need to fit in the uniform first. Jesus Christ. Kier keeps all her mods cut off boopuses in a jar. Yeah, and it's like, if there's a problem with a moderator, right? Like, most of the Discord moderation is done by our bricks, right? We have piss Jannies and we have bricks. And then we have the blacks. The blacks have the most power, all right? The blacks always get final say if there's an issue. And so when you open a Discord ticket, if you have a problem with another moderator, only the blacks can see that. they're the top of the food chain there. You're a single monitor sad boy. You couldn't mod as well. Oh no. That's right. Phoenix DS, thank you. Look at how well the mature rating did for video games. Oh, thanks, I hate it. All the censorship in order to try and get a T rating, man. Fuck. Massive Doge, thank you. Back in the good old Roman Empire days, it became popular to push children's education to educated Greek slaves. Later, many Roman citizens became distrustful of teachers. Understandable. If you become a mod and lose your boopus, do you get it back when you're not a mod? Yeah, we can reattach it. We have the science. We have bricks who mod almost exclusively on mobile. It's not that bad. Remember, you can bully the stream Jannies in the Discord. They have no power there. Okay, maybe don't bully them. No matter what pinned messages in Discord say, you're a marriageable himbo and not a woman, and you have the right to vote. Battleizer, thank you. It's yet another example of I like vanilla. Oh, so you hate chocolate? Yeah. Yeah, I expect there to be probably quite a handful of, like, weird commentary area people trying to get into VTubing drama, because, boy, there's a verifiable feast over on this side of the internet. But there's something to be said for actually finding decent harvests instead of just lashing out at everything with a shadow. Forticon, thank you. Wait, Ikaron Nate, thank you for that 6-month gift sub to Forticon. Thank you. Thank you. Both in Corpos and in 2 Viewville. True and real.
Rule
feel like your
number
last
1, do not the number 2. Violators of Rule 1 will be fed to Hangray number 3, Moonya.
Moonya!
Yeah, I just feel like I need to revamp the rules, because they're a bit out of date. I haven't updated them in, like, fucking years, besides just updating the channel names when they get broken. It's like having home defense with a gun without a light. You just shoot at sounds in the dark. True. Phoenix DS, thank you. Government is to blame for taking away parenting from parents and forcing both to work in a spiraling economy. Yep. Yep. Let's see here. Where was I? Where was I in the YouTubes? There's Sorry, I end up getting super scrolled up trying to reply to everyone, you know? Ivan McDeath, thank you. Remember to ask your parents' permission before logging on to DisneyChannel.com. Good nostalgia. Your parents will never know. Your favorite part of the rules is when you yell at everyone, all caps, stop trying to post the N-word! Man, that was so fucking obnoxious ages ago. Like, there were so many people trying to circumvent the bot to say the N-slur. They're like, I had to type in all caps, like, don't say it! Stop it! Get some help! Lich Coon, thank you. There's a blood moon tonight. Oh, it's time. It's time for the blood moon. Handy Toolboy, thank you. Convo goes back decades. In the past, it was kid sneaks, wanders into the 18+ local video store, movie theater, library, party. They're not kicked out. Who's at fault? Some things don't change. Yeah? Yeah, and it's like, if people didn't know, you can't really blame them. But, like, you want to do your best to ensure the fact that you're going to kick out as many possible minors as you can. Like, that's just what you can do. And so we try our best. And that's why if you joke about your age, you're getting kicked the fuck out. I'm just not going to deal with it. In their defense, statements like don't anything tend to feel like a challenge. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Blood Moon stereotypes. Wolfman lives matter. What did he mean by this? You become an expert in deciding whether someone is trying to circumvent the slur filter. Learning new life skills. Stomjock, thank you. You had unfettered internet access since you were 7. Your own PC, which you bricked at least 6 times since you were 9. You turned out fine, but was always told to never share personal info. Don't think parents nowadays teach anonymity whatsoever. I mean, yeah, I obviously was in places that I probably shouldn't have been online as a child as well. But I knew not to say my age. I also knew not to say things that would out me as a child. You know? I didn't know that when I was super, super tiny and I was talking to, like, my mom's dudes about Hamtaro, you know? But just because you and I had access to things that we shouldn't have at a time where we shouldn't have, doesn't mean that we should just say, well, you know, we were fine, let them do whatever. You should still make attempts to protect yourself from minors entering your places. They really do not get too much of a Hamtaro autist to have been groomed. True. You didn't have internet at home until you could pay for it yourself. Third world shithole, go burr. I'm sorry. Ronald, man. Ronald Big Don, thank you. You think part of the reason for the discontent on Onion Guy was the Spurgfest Leaf had with Nick Andros, who was good friends with Onion Guy, so some perceive it as a hit piece and not criticism. Yeah, and it's like, I've never heard of the Nick Guy, and so obviously first impression, very fucking bad. But I watched Onion Man back in the, like, Bloodsports days. I watched Onion Man a bit even when I started streaming. And then I just kind of had no time to do anything, so I stopped watching a lot of people I enjoyed watching. I've had conversations with Onion Man in the past. I have no issues with Onion Man, and he's usually pretty solid on the information he puts out. But I can see why people would just be angry based on the Spurgfest with the other person. I didn't even know that Onion Man and the other guy were friends. Had no idea. That was my first time hearing of him. I think you heard of the other guy once when there was some shit going on with Mudahar. I don't even remember anything with Mudahar. NP153 Garlics, my guy, thank you. You're not really one for using slurs, but breaking a chatbot sounds like a fun gamer activity. It doesn't really break the chatbot. It's just, if you try to circumvent the bot, you get timed out and warned, and if you rack up 3 warnings, you get banned. So it's not really a fun activity to break our bot, because it doesn't break, it just gets you banned if you circumvent too often. Hidden, thank you. For the 27 months, it's your 3rd slip and slide escape anniversary. Can you put me back in? You're tired, 9 more months. You're undercooked. It's time to get cooked extra. And Canis Lupus Mechanist, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Never tolerated squeakers before. Not gonna start now. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Just because we dodged the bullets, doesn't mean we should have our children be shot at. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Just like what he implied about Leaflet. Again, I didn't watch the video, so I don't know anything about Onion's opinion on what happened. So I don't know, like, what implication you could be talking about. I've been talking about my opinion, separate from the Onion Man's videos, because I didn't watch them. Unrelated, but curse you, Foxy, for introducing the omelet game. It's too addicting to not finish the Black Aprons. I didn't even get up to Black Apron, man. Shit gets real fucking hard on there, dude. Why Onion? Are people saying Onion Man? Harmful Opinions. He raided into a stream collab that Pippa and I were doing. And I think I might have accidentally called him, like, Hurtful Onions or some shit. And then Pipkun made a very funny artwork, as he is wont to do. I love that weird little man's artwork, holy shit. And so I've just been calling him the Onions Man ever since. He survived being hit by the gay beam, but became an onion. You knew it! There's a story! Yes. You were confused because you kept trying to find the other vid and could not. What do you mean? His actual, like, creator name is Harmful Opinions. I'm pretty sure Hurtful Onions has been a meme on his channel for years. If it has, I definitely don't remember. I remember just saying it on the Pippa collab. But my brain also doesn't remember half the lolcows that Jim talked about, and I watched literally every video he put out, so. Anyone play the Pragmata demo? Pretty good, but you're expecting the usual critics come April? I have no idea what Pragmata is. Pipkin's a remarkable artist. Every one of his pieces causes a visceral physical reaction. I fucking love it. The Watchman, thank you. You're late typing this, but you're not saying my opinion as to Leaf's actions are wrong. You're saying not watching Onion's vid, but still defending the vid just because it's him isn't wise. It's like defending EDP because he was a funny one. I mean, I don't think I'm defending his videos. I'm saying I was intending on watching his videos because he's a creator I typically trust. He's a creator who typically does good work when it comes to these things. He's a creator who has focused on outing people who put minors in danger. And yes, allowing minors in your 18+ server where there's not safe for work channels is putting them in danger. I don't know what Harmful Onion said in his videos. I've seen the screenshot of him saying he's done because she made the server 18+, and that's what he wanted. And I think that's normal. I think that's a normal thing to do. That Trooper, thank you. Don't joke about your age. I'm literally a fetus. Mom shoved her phone in here. Help. Well, we all know fetuses can't talk, so. Wolf and Wings, thank you. Red Moon tonight. Blood has been spilled. Looking at Iran. Oh, no. We've now spent as much time on people misunderstanding what I'm saying as it would take to watch one of them. Mr. Texas Preacher, thank you. As the wizard some would call Tim would say, get on with it. What? Phoenix DS, thank you. When Foxy talks of Onion Man, it just makes you think of a horrible and toxic YouTuber by the name Onision, aka Onion Man, and Onion Seasler, as Suit would call him. I forget Onision's name pretty frequently. A big part of the outrage at Onion Man is he tries guilt by association, showing DMs from a person only in 3 servers, one of which is Leaf's, and claims that this is part of the drama. But it's not provable who the person in the screenshots is, and they are acting wild anyways. But that's just your take on it. Understand that I'm not using his opinion to inform mine. That's cool and all, but I also have no idea what you're talking about in regards to a person in 3 servers. I don't know anything about that. Kind of feel like this is off topic. Yeah. Vanguard Winnie, thank you for the... Ah! Can I repeat that I haven't seen the Onion vid? You think chat's hearing is worse than yours? That Trooper, thank you. But I can type. Not this guy. Not this guy. This is the topic now. What is your quest? I don't know. I fully expect like another fucking weird ass video because I'm sure some of the people asking me things were like, "Ooh, we're the secret special spy agents collecting all the dirt. We're gonna get these clippers so that our guy can call her a fat cunt again." Woo! That's like I fully expect that. Onion's vid's off topic, Leaflet's on topic. Kirsche already directly spoke to Leaflet about it. Yeah. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 3 different servers? Imagine. There's so many different flavors of gamer slurps. Dude, get the sweet 6-pack and get the fucking brand risk and get the blue. Kirsche's thinking all the right places. Hell yeah, brother. Steve Manhart, thank you. Speaking of Pippa, got anything planned for my half-a-bottle girlfriend's canonical birthday today? I have no idea what her birthday plans are. I have no idea. Brand risk is pretty good. I fucking love it, man. I fucking love it. And make sure to use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs orders. Woo! So how long we looping, boss? I was just about to bring up another thing people don't understand, and I thought this was funny. Battleizer, thank you. Thank you. I have no idea what's going on because I think a lot of these like weird representation things Twitch does are simply for virtue signaling. And I've never heard of anyone who's a part of any of the identity guilds on Twitch anyway. But apparently for International Women's Day, Twitch Rivals decided to celebrate by having people play a cooking game, Overcooked 2. And I guess some people got really mad that the game picked for International Women's Day was a cooking game. And this just kind of makes me feel like maybe women like cooking games as I sit here with my omelet game. So Yeet said, Kiwi on the Sticks, who's a Twitch ambassador, clarifies Twitch Overcooked 2 choice for International Women's Day. Says the guild itself voted for the game. Part of supporting women means letting women do what they want. Man, I wish we could have done that before feminists fucked it up for all of us. Which just might be playing Overcooked sometimes. So Twitch Rival saying, let's celebrate International Women's Day together. Women's Guild United presented by Honda on Twitch Rivals. First of all, why do we have a women's guild on Twitch? Second of all, why is it sponsored by Honda? Those are some questions I have. And then this Kiwi person said, the Women's Guild voted for the Women's Guild events game, and y'all hopped straight on Twitch hating bandwagon to call them sexist. Part of supporting women means letting women do what they want, which just might be playing Overcooked sometimes. Letting women make choices is the point. Having to prove women have rights by forcing them to play Call of Duty would be weird. This is what they want to do. Let them. Besides, have y'all even played Overcooked? One of the most fun multiplayer games out there. I don't think I particularly like Overcooked, but I think that's just because my flavor of autism doesn't really enjoy friend slop very much. Shouldn't Subaru be sponsoring the Women's Guild, you know? Not gonna lie, good response. It is a good response, but you also have to remember the source of where the response is coming from. So it's a little ironic that somebody who wants to segregate into different identities by even having a women's guild is like, yeah, part of it is just letting them do what they want. Which, like, yeah, we don't really need identity politics to let us do what we want. It's actually identity politics that has removed some rights from us. Get better friends. Fill my Kraken, thank you. Have I seen the new water parks in India? Apparently they have water slides with no water at the bottom. That can't be real. That can't be real because you would kill yourself. You would just get, like, your flesh flayed off by scraping against the concrete. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Honda-powered vibes. Sounds like India. When they allow women to play what they don't like, what men like starts to suck. Case in point, all the last nearly 2 decades of video games. It's like, I had no issues. I found plenty of games to play with, like, women characters even that I really enjoyed. It's only when all of the identity politics nonsense started taking over that things started sucking. People go down them. It's like a natural selection. It's funny. What the fuck? What the fuck? B Jammin', thank you. Pippa said in her Night Soccer stream this morning at 3:33 a.m. how she really liked Jake Gyllenhaal's character. How is that woman still alive? I don't know anything about what you just said. Is playing the game barefoot and pregnant against Twitch TOS? Not if the whole character's not nude, probably? Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy of the Cursed Tabs, what titillating taboos do I have to share tonight, you know? You know? Women's lib, but they still oogle Leon. I like to oogle Leon. Apparently, they made some of the stuff in that game weird, though, so I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. Oh, speaking of worried, here's a quick video. I don't have much of an update, but we talked about the 12 and 13-year-olds that raped the, like, 12-year-old girl or 13-year-old girl. I can't remember her age. But I was a bunch of kids who raped that girl and, like, put rocks in her mouth. This is the father of one of the boys who raped the girl.
This is a 12-year-old boy we're talking about. we're gonna leave him in jail and put a life charge on a young man, a young black man that was visiting Miami. It was with the wrong 2 kids.
Marvin Jones's son, Josiah, is charged with battery and false imprisonment, charges related to the rape of a 12-year-old girl. A police report says the victim says his son, Josiah, held her down and put rocks in her mouth to stop her from screaming for help.
This is a 12-year-old.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't think he should be in jail, but I feel like this father would not like my opinion on where he should be. We was innocent, yeah. I have no, like, I get it, right? Like, it's your kid and you want to fucking be there for your kid, but if your kid is a violent rapist, maybe it's time to be like, that kid ain't right. Don't think he should be in prison. Anakin smirk. The race card already. Chat, you're glowing. It's kind of wild that always comes up. You can't just be acquitted of a crime simply because of your skin color in a functional society. And speaking of our society not functioning, PSA, the 3 police officers that heroically stopped the Senegalese mass shooter that opened fire on a bar in Austin, Texas, are being forced to stand before a grand jury to consider whether or not charges should be brought against them for stopping the shooter. Apparently, due to a criminal justice reform organization called the Wren Collective, the DA is required to consider charges every single time a police officer uses force. Per Douglas O'Connell, the DA completely controls the grand jury and decides what evidence they see and what they're prohibited from seeing. These officers should be hailed as heroes, not only for their incredibly fast response time, 57 seconds, but also for risking their lives to take down this shooter. Now, the Wren Collective sounds very familiar. The Wren Collective sounds very familiar. I feel like I've talked about them briefly, and I feel like Madame Savvy has talked about them a whole heck of a lot. So I'm going to need to find out if Madame Savvy has talked about these people. Ein Moment. Where is Savvy? Savvy. She's got that cute little Esper pic. Need to start the Friend Collective. True. You saw this? It's absolutely absurd that they're being forced to stand before a grand jury. It's incredibly absurd. And it just goes back to, once again, people doing heroic things is seen poorly because our society is fucking diseased at this point. Yo, that's your boy Philip. Who's your boy Philip? A Wren Collective. Foxy reflexively starts digging. It sounds so fucking familiar. Whatever the reason. Hello, friend. It's Jimothy Sticklepasty. Hello, Jimothy. We have to consider the historical oppression of the mass murderer's ancestors. Skill, thank you for the knock. The meow, meow, meow bunker cat shenanigans. Was she meowing? I didn't even hear her this time. Austin is infected with wokeness. Don't even go there for shows on the weekends anymore. Oh, that's tragic. Paul Farrell, thank you. Had you done that, you would have been safer in jail when your dad or stepdad found out. We used to have real men as parents. Texas cop here. In Texas, it is standard practice to take all police shootings before a grand jury, pretty boilerplate, and most are no build. It serves to help clear the officer and prevent any future radical DAs from indicting and prosecuting them. The big problem here, though, is that the DA is a radical and hates police. At CLEAT has to fight him constantly. So that does seem like, if this was originally put in place to essentially show that officers were in the right for using a heightened tier of force, I feel like that could have also been misused in certain cases. But if it's in control of a activist DA, it's obviously not going to be used for any unbiased things in the future. You feel like at this point, no matter how obvious and egregious injustice comes from leftist policies, leftists will never even slightly moderate their positions by any means necessary? Pretty much. If only you would do what we want, and if only we could have communism things would be fine and we wouldn't have to kill you. I'm scrolling back up. Hold on a minute.
Anya.
Ooh. KB, you're fucking nuts. Okay. Apparently, he found something in my tabs from the Ren Collective. Irina Zarutska is dead because of bad policy that seemingly spread to every major city at once. Why and how? Obviously, Soros DAs play a huge role, but there's more. The group writing the policies for them and the LELDF broke the full story today. This is Law Enforcement Legal Defense. Unearthed emails show left-wing group quietly writing policies for progressive DAs. No billing, no publicity. Pro-police group claims Ren Collective has influenced policies and messaging across the country. Damn, this was September 9th, 2025. It's called the Ren Collective. They're a secretive group with very little public profile but massive influence. They provide communication support, staffing, messaging, campaign consulting, and above all, pre-written policy strategies to more than 40 far-left DAs. So they impact 48 plus million Americans across 22 states. That's kind of crazy. That's a lot. Why is a private communist shadow entity writing legislation? That's a great question. A great example of what Ren does, the email obtained by FOIA shows the Ren Collective writing to the DA of Portland. You can see Ren brag about the model policies they wrote for a DA in Virginia, and how their offer of free staffing, crisis PR support, and donors. This is really insane. Emails show the now removed DA of Orlando sending forensics files to Ren, allowing them to edit her memo explaining why she wouldn't charge a 17-year-old who shot and killed someone at a football game. Ren has this type of access everywhere. So I guess
this is
while...
a public service announcement, Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
Thank you, Bailey. You are super duper mega cute and wonderful, Bailey. Thank you.
Thank you. Sounds like a list of DAs that need to be removed from their position. It also sounds like, well, we are mostly talking about we need to get rid of activist judges, which we still do. And usually when I say this, I also mean obviously the DA and the apparatuses that allow these judges to do these things too. But it sounds like if there's this weird shadow government entity thing that I've forgotten about that I've covered before, we also need to somehow get rid of this. How did this even, happen? How did this even be allowed to happen? Emails show Ren also ghostwrites op-eds, set up press conferences, and schedules softball interviews with reporters. They're basically the PR department for Soros DAs in San Antonio, San Francisco, Houston, and more. It's one thing for left-wing DAs to organically all have left-wing ideas, but that's not what this is. This is DAs being co-opted by a massive network and pushed towards ever more radical policies in exchange for donor connections and PR support to help them stay in office. So I'm glad that we had some part of me previously covering this. And here is my previous VOD if you want to hear me read absolutely everything in this thread. That's the previous VOD from when I rend over this. When I rend over the Ren collection. Seal Boy, thank you. It's the damn Shadow Wizard money gang. It's also tiresome. It's also subversive. Phoenix DS, thank you. Gotta love how trying to pull out the criminal's age is supposed to make a horrific crime less. Bude Warrior gonna be salivating? I don't think you should say that in regards to the minors being thrown in prison forever. That's kind of weird. But also, I don't really care the age of someone. If they do something this horrific, there's no rehabilitating that, man. There's no rehabilitating. Paul Farrell, thank you. Had you done that, you would have been safer in jail. I read that. Thank you again. We're fucking caught up, brother, man. We're caught up. Let's see. What else do I have here? Nice to know that the Ren Collective is being named still. I have something out of Boston. Boston City Council just voted 9-4 to hide whether the ICE detainers they ignored involved illegals charged with crimes. Their reason, they didn't want to give oxygen to a false narrative. Boston police ignored all 57 detainer requests last year. Every single one. 57 in a year doesn't really seem like a lot for a city like Boston, and yet they still chose to ignore them. That's crazy.
Would anyone like to add their name? Councillors Coletta Zapata, Councillors Durkin, Fitzgerald, Louis-Jean, Mejia, Pepin, and please add the chair. Oh, Councillor Worrell. Councillor Webber and Councillor Culpepper seek suspension of the rules and adoption of docket 0427. All those in favour say aye. Aye. All those opposed say nay. Thank you. Mr. Clerk, could you please take a roll call vote on docket 0427, please?
Councillor Braden.
That went really fast too. What the fuck? You don't sound American. Me or the lady in the video? What the fuck was that count? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? It's amazing how banal it is for them to be approving further innocent people suffering. It's because they don't care. They don't care. And there's nothing that's going to really make them care. They just need to be voted out of power. Unless people get their asses in gear and notice the law enforcement institutions that these councils need to be arrested for trying to hide their own criminal breaches of the law. You talking about the Wren Collective thing? Count Dracula has something to say. The lady in the video. Bitch sounds German. Here's an example of some Dominican fentanyl dealers who shot at cops in rural Maine after they were released by Massachusetts because Massachusetts doesn't honor detainers. This was last week. That's kind of fucking awful. Why would they need to hide them if it's a false narrative? Also a good question. A very good question. I doubt we'll get any answers, unfortunately. They need to be... Oh, I was gonna say, I read they need to be redacted, and you know what? You know who agrees with you? This lady also thinks people need to be redacted, but she kinda crazy, so she misses the mark.
And literally, if you have any part to play in the American military industrial complex, literally, fuck you. I hope you never make it home. I'm so serious. And literally, if you have...
What a weird thing to say to American soldiers currently trying to take out terrorists. Send her to Iran! You hope she steps on a Lego and shits her pants. Holy shit. Holy shit. You hope they never come to your defense when you need it, ma'am? Yeah, like that's a wild thing to say. That's pretty fucking weird. Not even when police officers were just like going crazy protecting the elites and not the actual American citizens they're supposed to serve all throughout COVID and all throughout all of the like Black Lives Matter banners and shit being painted everywhere. Even then, I was just like, yeah, these police aren't here for you, bro. Don't count on the police. I never said anything should happen to the police, because that's kind of wild to think. You're working in the military-industrial complex right now? Suck it, TikTok lady. Send her to China. Artemis Kane, thank you for the full fucking year. Kurgle, you have a question? Why does woman woggle whoomp whoomp womp? The bugs are telling you secrets in the Algerian parliament. Squib, 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 squib. This guy's squibbing out. The pigs are only there to be the boots on the ground for the powerful elite child tusters. They are not justice. What? Big lineman, thank you. Someone should tell her that her taxes go towards the military-industrial complex, so she's wishing ill upon herself. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of things that people I disagree with don't want their taxes going to. Much like there are plenty of things I disagree with I don't want my taxes going to. Sounds about as crazy as the Israel Channel 12 News talking about, heaven forbid, our own troops be in danger. What the hell? What the hell? Battleizer, thank you. What a weird thing to say to some of the most lethal people in the country. Imagine. Wild for an allegedly female nose ring to say about U.S. troops currently fighting people that would enslave her. You know, sometimes I feel like people who have these weird thoughts about the world should be put into like a VR test of their worldview. Just so they understand what it would be like. It's almost like the government is just there for the government and not the people. Imagine. I would love for politicians to actually be our elected representatives. Unfortunately, they're not. Did I hear that Snowbreak Containment Zone servers are now on infinite hiatus because Chinese feminist fans of Love and Deep Space are mass reporting Amazing CSUN Games to the CCP for planning a collab between said games? What? Why? What? That doesn't make any Chinese Fujos be crazy? Yeah, I can't even figure out, like, why they would be reporting that. Chinese feminists have a lot of clout in getting games censored? Why? For why? Speaking of censoring, Night Media's CEO wrote an article on Twitch Viewbotting. And I was like, I recognize the Night Media name because I think that's like the talent agency that manages like both Asmin and Hassan, if I'm not mistaken. But this guy's name is Reed, and apparently he's Night Media's CEO. And he's got like a little clip of the peanut guy down there. And he said, "What does it take to cut through all the noise on the internet? If everyone else is botting, why shouldn't you? We used to live in a world where if you made great content, algorithms would find an audience for your videos. Now, creators have to clip farm, pay clippers, and sometimes even Viewbot to have a better chance of capturing more attention and breaking through the noise. This is especially true on platforms like Twitch, where Viewbotting can surface you on the front page of popular streaming categories." Twitch has been dealing with this for years now. A post from Devin Nash sums it up well, and he even goes on to say that there's no real downside to botting your stream if you're in the top 500 creators. Back in August of last year, we did see a crackdown on bots, and I hope that trend continues for the foreseeable future. Clearly, this is happening again, and bots...
I can confirm the previous DA and a lot of safety laws for Austin are banana-sucking commie nonsense that needs to be reversed. Also, moon you to the moon.
I'm sorry to hear that your DAs are giga compromised. I wonder how long it'll take us to like fix this kind of shit. Like what exactly can we do about these judges? Because as far as I know, the judges aren't like voted in by the people. They're like put there as appointees. So exactly like what exactly can we do about this, you know? You know? You guys got paid? Thank you, Dan the man. Thank you. And I hope that trend continues for the foreseeable future. Clearly, this is happening again, and bots are finding ways to go undetected. My belief, echoed by XQC, is that they don't care to enforce this. The more views there are, the better things look for advertisers. If everyone else is doing it, should you? I would never explicitly say that you should bot your views on Twitch, other than in this title of this article. But the reality is, if you're not Viewbotting and everyone else is, you're at a disadvantage. When you're competing in a category where you're buried if you don't have 500 plus viewers, maybe shifting your strategy to paying clippers and buying bots helps a streamer break through. I wanted to see what it would cost to bot a stream, and for $180 a week on Viewbotter, I can get 1,500 followers, 225 quote-unquote chatters, and 750 concurrent viewers. Not bad for less than $800 a month. And these companies accept crypto payments. Is there any way to detect viewbotting? From what I've researched about detecting viewbotting, even Dan Clancy, the Twitch CEO, has mentioned that detecting bots is a cat and mouse game. When allegations start surfacing online, streamers are left to state their case and prove that their audience is real. And for brands, is there any way to tell if a streamer or someone else is botting their viewership? I couldn't find anything legitimate that I would trust. There currently isn't a website out there that can credibly detect bots on Twitch. Someone build this and email it to me. I would love to see something that would be like more reliable than the tools we have had before to detect viewbotting. I think it would be a very interesting thing, but I mean, obviously any new thing that comes out, nobody's really going to trust as being anywhere in the 90% plus realm of being correct, you know? Are we bots, chat? If you're a corporation advertising on there, you'd sue the shit out of them. Why would anyone want to pay for fake viewers? Even if it lands sponsorships, there's a risk of massive legal trouble if sponsors find out, and you'll just be streaming to a fake audience. Because it doesn't really matter if you're streaming to a majority fake audience if sponsors are still going to pay you tens of thousands of dollars to advertise for that fake audience. They obviously wouldn't work with you in the future if you didn't have a return on investment, right? Because that's what they're looking for. But you still got your payout that first time. Dan Clancy's too busy gooning to care about bots on here. Yep. Viewbotting is about money. You're gonna get more advertiser money if your content is billed for being advertiser friendly. I really dislike viewbotting, and I wish people wouldn't do it. And it sometimes, right? It sometimes makes you feel like this guy said, where if everyone's doing it, then what's the point of not? Because you're just handicapping yourself. And I guess from my perspective, it's like, well, I've continuously handicapped myself since the beginning, so what's one more, I guess? Twitch could do it with data they already collect, IPs, and account activity? Potentially. I wouldn't know. There's been credible claims that even sponsors pay for bots on their sponsored streams. That'd be really fucking weird if they did. And Kirsche is the nugget of handicapped VTubers. What the heck? What the heck? Iron Johan first, thank you. 2 months until you've been here for a year. Hell yeah, my guy. If the entire market is skewed, like plus 50% view bots, then the advertisers will notice nothing irregular, you know? Viewbotting is lame too, low energy, and lame and boring. Sad. I agree. I agree. Navonad Samaj, thank you. Kirsch's best streamer you watch every day. Beep boop. Beep boop. If you count on sponsored streams, make the game look popular. That is a point, but like, most of these companies want a return on investment, so I don't think there's going to be too many sponsors specifically botting streamers. They're gonna want like money to be returned to them, right? That's the whole point of the sponsorship. So unless there's like some weird secret special relationship between the creator and the sponsor, I just can't see that being too normal. It's the difference between streaming because you like to and streaming as a business. I also don't think so, because I stream as a business and I'm against viewbotting. Karsarothim, thank you. If you're a new creator, how do you find an audience with all the BS happening? Money is secondary to finding a real audience, in your opinion. Well, you would not viewbot if you wanted a real audience, right? Like just what I had been doing for years, just stream, no viewbot. Tectone had a sponsor wanting to bot him. I don't know which one that would be, and I would be very interested in him talking more about that if that happened. Finding the audience is hard starting out and takes a ton of time unless you get really lucky. Oh, 100%. 100%. You could put all the effort in the world, but you still need some kind of spark of luck to, like, get somewhere. As long as on Doppelganger, thank you. To put this as a non-glowy as humanly possible, you don't think we can remove activists from the institution using the system because they are the system. You advocate no alternative solutions here. We are just perma-fucked. I feel where you're coming from, man. Game must be good. Tens of thousands of people are watching it. They're trying to use peer pressure to make people buy thing. Fair. Fair. You could pay for 10,000 view bots, but it doesn't matter if only 5 people watch you. Yep. Sadly, people need to have entertaining personality, which most people suck at doing, and so they viewbot to make up for that lack of talent. I remember when I was still growing, there was this one content creator that I found. I don't even remember how I found him. I don't remember if like he was in my chat or like in the same category as me or something, but I found this guy, and he was a guy who streamed with a like female big titty VR chat avatar, and he viewbotted to like 250 to 350 viewers almost every time he was live. And he would constantly be talking about getting all of these like keys for free and doing all of these sponsorships. And I was sitting around like the same viewership as him, except I actually had like chat to read. Like I was constantly reading chat and getting behind and missing out on playing parts of the game because I was focusing on chat instead. And he would get like one message from a moderator every like 10 to 20 minutes. There was like basically nobody in his chat at all, despite having 250 to 350 viewers. And so like to me, I was like, that's really gross, because like here I am trying to community build, trying to like get to know people, and this guy has just inflated his audience to look like he's put in the exact amount of work for me, the exact amount of work as me, and he's getting paid by companies to advertise to an audience that doesn't exist, while I'm working crazy hours sending out all of these emails to all of these different companies that I want to play the games of because I feel like I would enjoy them. How is that not fraud? It sounds like fraud when you say it out loud, but I have no idea. And this also goes way back to when I was a tiny Terra streamer. I appreciate everything Gameforge did with me. Gameforge allowed me to pretty much understand how to market myself in the content creator space. And so when they started offering to pay me, because I didn't even ask to get paid, at one point my contact was just like, hey, we feel that you are doing a lot for us and for Terra as a game, and so we want to start paying you. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. And so instead of just telling me how much they were going to pay me, they told me I should figure out what I feel like I'm worth and then ask that of them, and then they'll see what they can do. And so I had this opportunity to figure out how to judge what my
In
worth
Florida,
would be,
there is a
essentially.
ballet measure to retain judges for every judge. One of the FL Supreme Court judges made an unpopular abortion decision, and the pro-life side spent millions and campaigned against him. He went from a 97% retention to 93%.
And so when I was trying to figure out how much I was worth, there's like this weird formula that content creators kind of use to figure it out a little bit. Once you start getting into the like big thousands and tens of thousands, you kind of don't use the same formula just because it would be so astronomically crazy. But when you're smaller, there's like some sort of like average viewers and viewers per hour, kind of like this is how much like $1 per viewer per hour or whatever. I can't exactly remember anymore because it's been ages since I've bothered using that, but I figured out like the general formula that streamers would use, and I figured out what I would be in regards to that. And I posed that to them, and my guy was like, we would 100% accept this offer. However, we've been partnered with streamers in the past who artificially inflated their view counts to try and get us to pay them more. And we're not accusing you of doing that. We're just saying that our finance department doesn't feel as comfortable taking those kinds of payment offers at this time because those streamers have done that in the past. And so they gave me like a flat payment per month instead of like a scaling one based on my CCV. And I appreciated the flat payment. I didn't feel like I was getting fucked around or anything, but it was like, that's crazy that even as far long ago as back in like 2018, 2019, there were streamers trying to defraud companies just to get more money out of a sponsorship. And it's like, I understand you want to get paid, but also there's something to be said for being honest and doing well by the company that you're partnering with, right? For the record, the formula that everyone should be using to start out is $1 per viewer per hour. Thank you. And sometimes companies will not pay you that if you're like super, super small. Like there were times when I was super, super small that I had to do like 50 cents per viewer per hour or something like that. Poisons the water that everyone drinks from. Yeah. And so it's really sad that it's kind of gotten to that position. And so I vehemently hate people that do viewbotting. And I like dislike that there are so many people not strong enough to resist well, everyone else is doing it, so why shouldn't I? I feel like if you are a principled person, you should not fall into that. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. Do I think the Iranian Supreme Leader heard saxophones before he went bam? Boys in the Hood is a good movie. I only know about the leprechauns in the hood, bro. The innocent pay for the sins of the guilty. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Honesty pays very poorly, historically speaking. Yeah. Massive Doge, thank you. Fraud everywhere. A Buzz Lightyear, probably. Like, the only reason I do so well is specifically because of all of you in my audience. If it were not for all of my honorable chatters, my ability to be as honest as I am would be very fucking much kneecapped. Most people do not have internal morals. That's why democracy doesn't work. Thanks, I hate it. Don't say that. And the Night Media CEO wraps up here saying, the big takeaway, we've entered an era where good content alone isn't enough. Distribution tactics are. When clipping, paid amplification, and even bots can artificially push you up the rankings, the playing field starts to tilt toward whoever is willing to game it. Twitch's detection tools feel reactive at best, and advertisers don't seem to have a reliable way to verify what's real. If botting becomes normalized, creators face a brutal question. Compete clean and risk invisibility, or bend the rules to survive. Long term, though, this erodes trust in the entire ecosystem. I mean, it's kind of been long term if what I'm talking about was back in 2018, 2019, right? It's already been long term. And it's already been supposedly just accepted that all streamers kind of do it, even though we don't. And then there's the, like, I don't think this is a like, compete clean and risk invisibility or bend rules to survive, because despite every single roadblock put in my place, I am still here, and I am still somewhat growing. Did it take a really long time? Yes. But, like, I feel like I specifically run counter to, if you compete clean, you're risking invisibility. And it's like, you're risking that anyways with bots, because with a botted audience, how does anyone know you're actually entertaining? Why would anybody stay there, even if you have a botted audience, if you're not giving them a reason to do so? I'm like, obviously there are going to be people that say, I'm not entertaining, that's fine, I'm not for them. But some people find me so. Survivorship bias. Fox, who's a grower, not a shower. The way I said that was kind of badass. Didn't Asmund say that like 50% of Twitch ad revenue is from bots? No way, they're actually trying to stop them. They're gaming the system just as much as streamers. I mean, maybe. You're here for angry cat screeching. And it's just like, it takes forever. And then there's also the unfortunate reality to contend with that not everyone is going to make it. And especially where I've been talking about how content creators, influencers, streamers, whatever you want to say, they're basically the new Hollywood. You look at how many people would try to become a Hollywood actor or actress or a singer, and how many people actually succeeded from the ones that would try. And it's kind of the same ecosystem when it comes to content creation. In fact, I would say it's probably even easier, a little bit, to become a successful content creator than it would be to a traditional celebrity back in the day. There's much more opportunity, and it's much easier for someone who comes from nothing and has no money to start something for themselves. And so it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We're not all going to make it, chat. Not in that regard. You're all going to make it in life. It's just not everyone who wants to make it as a streamer will. And for some reason, when you bring this up, like, you become a bad guy. And so it's like, I don't like saying it, but it's just kind of harsh reality. The online landscape makes it much more accessible. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Traditional celebrities had to join the LA grooming gangs to make it. True. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Would not be subbed if I weren't entertaining. Thank you, my guy. For one thing, you don't have to suck as many dicks to become a famous streamer. True. John in English, thank you. Some people get botted by their chat. Don't bot chat. Send gift subs and members. True. Do not bot me. I will not appreciate it. Many years ago, there was a major scandal on Facebook when internal documents were leaked which showed Facebook's official policy on scam accounts and bot posts was, ignore them. They get us more advertiser revenue via fake traffic that makes our site look bigger than it is, and they lose us in angry customers and chargebacks. That's actually really gross. But yeah, I guess bots can't complain. When did I get rid of the piss retention and replace it with dry beating? That's a great question. That's a great question. Obi-Wan Cannoli, thank you. So it could potentially mean $1 per viewer per hour, so it could be 500 plus an hour. No wonder everyone wants to be a streamer. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I've talked about the way that some sponsorships work previously, where I talk about how I am very picky about some of the sponsors that I take. And there was a sponsor that I got or sponsor offer that I got from some mobile game company, and it was like, on the top end, I could walk away with about $250,000. And so the way that these sponsors work is that you have to reach certain goals, and every time like a user signs up for an account or hits level 10 or pulls the first SSR or like merges an SSR with another SSR or whatever, right? Like they just have a whole bunch of goals. So every single one of those goals has a dollar amount assigned to a user who signs up for the game through your link. There's always like a portion that is guaranteed to you. And I think the guaranteed portion, no matter how many people signed up for the game, was like 10,000 or so. So it was still a huge fucking number. But the game was incredibly egregiously pay to win. And so I was like, even if there's an opportunity for me to get like a guaranteed 10K and then anywhere between like probably 20 and 250K on the final end, even though there's a chance for me to get that much, I don't want to promote this game to my audience. I don't want them to be sucked into something that is horrendously monetized, that is incredibly predatory. I'm not going to take the sponsor. And so some sponsors are incredibly lucrative, and some even more so depending on how much you don't care what you're shilling to your audience. Raid Shadow Legend? No, it wasn't Raid. I take a Raid Shadow Legend sponsor every fucking time they knock, because Raid pays very, very fucking well, and you don't have to spend any money on any of their campaigns that they ever give to content creators. It's great. It's fucking great. Getting sent home from work early because of the snow, but your boss is awesome and still paying you for the full 8-hour shift. Aw, that's sweet of him. That's fucking sweet of him. I'm on you. Russian War Raid. I will never forget that, man. John in English, thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, speaking of giant fucking schmeat slamming on the table, Matthew Tyler G. Mr. Matthew, man, thank you for the 50 fucking gift subs. Giant 50 gift members on the YouTubes. His meat is so massive. Can't be cut. Does anybody actually play Raid? You don't remember seeing any fan art for it? Whenever I would do Raid sponsors in the past, I would get people coming into chat, like, unironically giving me advice on things. So yeah, there are some people that play it. I was shocked too. I was shocked. You wish your boss would pay you to go home early? It's getting messy. Oh no. Artemis Kane, thank you. Streamer tip 1. First win the lottery. I don't think you gotta win the lottery. I would love to have a new model, but for that to happen, I need artists to actually finish their job. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Remember, chat, don't bot Kirsche. She doesn't like bottoms. True. True and real. The ads for Raid are so funny. The skeleton guy is hilarious. I like reading Raid ads because they sound funny. They sound funny when you talk about them. Joventino Villa, thank you. The fox who does not care about is Wanya. Help. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Our Dark Kasu, thank you for the 22 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. And speaking of, oh, we had this fucking weird situation happen today, or yesterday rather. Woman claims Smoothie King in Michigan wouldn't serve them because her husband was wearing a Trump hoodie. Any comment, Smoothie King?
Yeah, we're at Smoothie King, and they're discriminating and saying we cannot get service because Jake has a Trump service on. So we were just wanting a smoothie, and you literally looked at us, and I asked you if everything was okay. You said we don't feel comfortable serving you because of my husband's hoodie. That is discrimination.
To be fair, I would rather something like this happen than for them to fuck with someone's food and it makes someone sick. Like, it makes me happy that the people so filled with hatred are unable to contain their hatred so that they can do more damage. I'm glad that they are retarded and hateful so that we get videos like this instead of people actually being harmed. You'd like to know before you buy from them too? Yeah, absolutely. That's a very low bar.
That is illegal. That has nothing to do with us wanting a smoothie. You don't, but you don't own this. You don't own Smoothie King. Literally. Like, I'm confused. Is this a joke?
Good luck maintaining your employment. I don't care. When your company is charged, yeah, you will.
So literally, Jake's wearing his hoodie. They would not serve us because Jake's wearing a Trump hoodie. Talking about discrimination? It is embarrassing. No, what's embarrassing is that we're American citizens and I wanted to get a smoothie.
But then, hey, you know that's a crime, right? It's not. Discrimination is a crime.
It's not, though.
Not due to political.
Excuse me, what about when you guys said that it's not possible to be racist to white people, but you can discriminate against them? And now you're saying it's not discrimination.
Abuse, though. Not due to political.
You feel terrible for them, but this is still a Karen off? Nah, 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 nah. Calling this a Karen off is to use the you stood up for yourself, therefore you're the problem. You defended yourself, therefore you're creating drama. Absolutely fucking not a Karen off. If they were told that they won't be served because they're wearing a Trump sweatshirt, that is discrimination. Now, I think it would be interesting. It would be interesting to see what happens if we return to a point where we could refuse service for any reason whatsoever. But in the year where we are not allowed to refuse service, this is the correct response. Gormal, thank you. Have I talked to my doctor about gabapentin or carbamazepine for chronic hiccups? It's worked wonders for you. I don't know what those are, but I know gabapentin is like diabetes, which I don't have, so I don't think that would be helpful. Official response? I have the official response. Don't worry about linking me things. I got it.
How embarrassing. Wow. Yeah, I am going to call the police.
And I am glad that this blew up to the degree that it did. Because we had a couple of different things here. We had Libs of TikTok quote retweeting herself here saying, incredible, the employee at Smoothie King admits that she discriminated against a couple because they are Trump supporters. Smoothie King's silence is deafening. They didn't stay silent forever though. Don't worry about it.
Hi guys, it's Janai and Michelle. I'm just going to explain what happened yesterday at Smoothie King Ann Arbor. So basically, it was really busy the whole day. It was just me and my other coworker. And basically, this couple comes in the midst of it being like super busy, so we cannot attend to them right away. We're just like, hello, we'll be with you in a moment. And they're just giving us really weird looks. And so like, we're kind of looking at them back, like, what's going on? And that's when we realized they're wearing Trump merch. And that's when my coworker says to me, like, that, like, this is making me uncomfortable. Like, this is weird. Like, because mind you, it was really the day right after Black History Month.
It was the day right after Black History Month. What are we even doing, man? What are we even doing?
And that's when Torta asked us if there was an issue, and
she just called her a torta. She's just like, I'm just gonna be casually discriminatory once again while trying to explain myself.
That's when my coworker said, like, yeah, we're uncomfortable because of your sweater, of your husband's sweater, and she was taking an order on the headset for the drive-thru, and then so that's why I was doing most of the talking, because you know she was attending to the customer, so that's why, like, yeah, like we are uncomfortable. And then that's when he immediately gets loud. As you can see, guys, in my video, we're just saying, like, yeah, like, we're uncomfortable, blah 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 blah, and then he immediately gets loud, like, discrimination, you're discriminating against us.
Well, yeah, he'd be correct. He'd be correct. And it's like, when you see someone and you're like a barista and they're wearing something you don't like, you are entirely entitled to be like, I don't like what they're wearing and I don't like that person. You can do you, but you are not entitled to then do things to that person. And in current year, you can't say, I don't like you, get out. You have to serve them regardless, which makes this discrimination. If we had freedom of association and we could deny service for any reason whatsoever, I would say there'd be no issue, but we don't live in that world. Have I heard of the personality trait study done in 2020 for TIV, tendency for interpersonal victimhood? No. I said what you said in a mocking tone, therefore I've won public victory. Their main mistake is thinking that any uncomfortability entitles them to stop the world. Exactly. Exactly. I don't like what you're wearing. Can you take it off? Are you hitting on me? Phoenix DS, thank you. Smoothie King isn't a Christian cake shop. They're not being forced to make anything besides a smoothie. Can't play any cards of being forced to do something outside the norm. And I think it would be very interesting, once again, if we were to get absolute freedom of association back, meaning anyone could be denied service for any reason whatsoever. I think that would be a very interesting thing to see exactly what would happen. And I think the amount of people who would have meltdowns from being turned away while they're wearing their, like, Protect Trans Kids or Black Lives Matter shirts would provide content for years. Paradoxical Madness, thank you for the 12 months, bro. Thank you for the full fucking year. But it's a day after Black History Month. But it's 2.5 weeks after Black History Month. Get out of my store now. Marmalin, thank you. Of course, it's Ann Arbor. That's the college town and a liberal hellhole in this state. I know only a tiny bit about Ann Arbor because I knew someone that lived around there. Gormal, thank you. I already read that. Thank you again. Basically, according to this woman, she was discriminating against them and they were 100% correct. Wow, I can't believe both sides agreed. Imagine. It's a 6-month anniversary of Black History Month. And then the Smoothie King people resploonded. They did eventually resploond multiple times. Ooh, I just got a bad itch in my ear. Let's go into the tab. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. You know that Ann Arbor's a whore. What? Is that a person's name, too? So here they say, as a brand, Smoothie King is committed to ensuring our stores are a place free of discrimination of any kind, where every guest and team member is treated with care and respect. Following an investigation into an incident involving a guest who was refused service at a franchise location in Michigan yesterday, the franchise owner has taken immediate action, and the 2 employees involved are no longer with the business. Both the franchise owner and Smoothie King Corporate have reached out to the guest several times to apologize and will continue to follow. Thanks, Smoothie King. And then someone said, is this acceptable? Why are there so many bigots in your company? And this is somebody quote retweeting the video saying, I own a Smoothie King as well, and I wouldn't have served them either. Bye-bye. And then they post the address of that Smoothie King. I don't know how they figured out which Smoothie King he owned. That's fucking internet autism for you. That's crazy. You're an Ohioan. It's a dog at the Wolverines fans. What? We used to be a proper country. And then if we go back to Smoothie King's profile here, go to the Smoothie King profile, they put out another statement. So that one that I just read, was 22 hours ago. And then 17 hours ago, they posted black text on pink background. As a brand, Smoothie King is committed to ensuring our stores are a place free of discrimination of any kind, where every guest and team member is treated with care and respect. Following an investigation into an incident involving a guest who was refused service at a franchise location in Michigan yesterday, the franchise owner has taken immediate action and the 2 employees involved are no longer with the business. Both the franchise owner and Smoothie King Corporate have reached out to the guest several times to apologize and will continue to follow up. The local owner is also taking further action and enforcing mandatory retraining for all employees that outlines our guest experience standards. It's very interesting that these people have been used to making up microaggressions for the last decade and getting people in trouble so that they feel that they are entitled to be unironically discriminatory and get away with it. Smoothie King gonna get deposed at this rate? And Smoothie King has some good fucking smoothies. I've had their smoothies before, you know? I did a MAGA audit of Smoothie King in Tampa, Florida to see how their employees would treat me. Did they pass? I don't know. That sounds like clickbait. I don't want to touch it. So now they're looking at that other guy who owns a Smoothie King. I wonder what's going to happen with that. That's going to be funny. I'm going to click on Libs of TikTok's profile just to see. Because if something happened since then, 17 hours ago, I feel like she would have posted it, right? Damn, she got 4.6 million followers. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's a lot. Marco Rubio, let me explain to you guys in simple English. What?
Let me explain to you guys this in simple English. Okay? Iran is run by lunatics, religious fanatic lunatics. They have an ambition to have nuclear weapons. They intend to develop those nuclear weapons behind a program of missiles and drones and terrorism that the world will not be able to touch them for fear of those things. And this is the weakest they've ever been. Now is the time to go after them. The president made the decision to go after them, take away their missiles, take away their navy, take away their drones, take away their ability to make those things so that they can never have a nuclear weapon. That's why the president made this decision. It was the right decision. decision, and the world will be a safer place when these radical clerics no longer have access to these weapons. You see how they're using them now. Imagine how they would use them a year from now if they had more of these. Let me.
While he's not wrong, the dark clown inside of me wishes to see leftists defending having nuclear weapons as a human right. This is the full context clip. Yeah. Let's see. Tim Tebow exposes massive amount of child pornography. What? Isn't Tim Tebow a football guy? Isn't this a football man's? What? The number is not 57,000, it's over 89,000. We're losing the battle and we're losing the war. Boys and girls are suffering for it. Why aren't these people being arrested? He's been doing this for a while now. I don't know anything about sports ball people.
Holly, Ranking Member Durbin, distinguished members of the committee, thank you so much for having me. It's an honor and really a privilege and humbling to be here with all of you, and Miss Julia, Miss Stacia, Yasmin, and Miss Jane. It really is humbling and feel unworthy to be sitting beside all of you, so thank you so much for your work. As you mentioned, I'm so blessed to be a part of the Tim Tebow Foundation, and we exist to bring faith, hope, and love to those needing a brighter day in their darkest hour of need. But to really sum it up, it's to fight for people that can't fight for themselves. And I believe that's exactly why we're here today. Several years ago, we were finishing a leadership meeting, and I looked at Camille, our VP of Anti-Human Trafficking and Child.
Foxu volume stops at 2. I have my PC volume maxed out. Like, if something other than this video were to play, it would blow out your eardrums right now. That is how loud I have my volume. It's not my volume that stops at 2, it's Twitter's volume.
Exploitation, and she had a very sober look on her face, and I said, Camille, what is it? What's breaking your heart? And she wrote down the number 20,000, and I said, Camille, 20,000 what? And she said 20,000 boys and girls. That's the best guess of what law enforcement can see in rape and abuse images, but yet they're categorized as unknown, unidentified. So that led us to a meeting in Lyon, France with HSI, FBI, Interpol, Europol, NICMIC, Google, ONIMI, and 18 other countries to find out, okay, what actually is the closest thing to the truth? And it wasn't 20,000. It was 57,000 boys and girls in the ICSA database that have yet to be identified, and that led us to Renewed Hope 1, 2, and 3, which identified over 1,100 boys and girls, and over 550 of them have been safeguarded so far. And right now, 30 minutes away at C3, the Cyber Crime Center, which is just so many of the best investigators and agents that America has to offer. They really are incredible. We just came from there, and I just want to thank them because they are the tip of the spear and the best of the best. And right now, the biggest operation ever in the fight against child exploitation is taking place with 30 countries, 34 agents.
This kind of reminds me of when we were reading about how there was some sort of program set up under the Biden administration for like children to call some hotline if they had been like trafficked and they were in trouble. And then just had nobody there to man the phone lines, so any children that called, basically, it was worthless. And then, under the Trump administration, we, like, actually started finding some of those children. I, like, vaguely remember when we were talking about that last year. That and the suicide line, yes.
94 investigators and victim identification specialists, and hopefully it will be one of the biggest operations ever in history. The problem is that the number now is not 57,000. With all of the work that all of these people and amazing law enforcement agents and nonprofit NGOs are doing all around the world, the number is not 57,000 like we said 2 years ago. It's over 89,000. We are losing the battle and we are losing the war, and boys and girls are suffering for it. And to give you an idea of the scope of what's happening in America, there's a red dot map right over there over my right shoulder, and that's just a 6-month screenshot of the US. And every red dot that is on there is someone that is downloading, sharing, or distributing child rape images, almost all under the age of 12. And there's over 330 of them just in that 6-month screenshot. And we know that 55 to 85% of them are also hands-on offenders, and we know that your average offender has 13 victims in their lifetime. The scale of harm right here in America is, to a certain extent, hard to comprehend, but that's why we're here. And when you knock down one of those doors, you also have no idea how many boys and girls you're going to find. From Operation Renewed Hope 1, One of the doors that was knocked down, when they went in and seized his computer, they found that he also had raped 30 other boys and girls in that neighborhood.
What the fuck?
So there's a lot of work to do. And Ranking Member Durman, you're right. We have to be able to act. A little over a year ago, I was at one of our protection centers, and a protection center has extra security because there's still a bounty and a price on these girls and young women's lives. And I was walking through the counseling rooms, and I walk up to one of the counseling rooms, and it's this beautiful couch, and it's got teddy bears and toys and children's books in it. And right behind the couch, there's a window. And right behind the window is the wall, and it's the edge of the protection center. I look up to the top of the wall, and it's the razor wire all the way around the top. And I'm just looking at this picture, and it's a surreal picture because inside, those girls are gonna be cherished and loved and protected and cared for. But on the outside, they went through an earthly form of hell. And I'm standing there looking at this picture, and one of our team members comes and whispers in my ear as I'm looking at this picture. And he said, man, isn't it such a thin line between tortured and treasured? And he was right. It is a thin line between tortured and treasured. And you are that thin line. And all of you are that thin line. But we have to have more people on that line, and we have to do a whole lot more, and we have to do it faster. Because every day we wait, they're suffering, they're crying, and I believe right now many of them are praying that we would respond. But how are we really going to respond? Because I ultimately also believe that this is what we're called to do. And what is calling me, and in my opinion, the best definition is an urgent and divine invitation to accept responsibility for a particular task. But the question is, will we actually accept the responsibility of caring for these boys and girls and truly protecting them, or are we just going to continue to talk about it? Because there's so much we can do, but the question is, will we? Thank you for having me, and thank you for letting me be a part.
I was like the longest. He yaps like I do. I was like, no punctuation. This seems like a really good foundation, though. I mean, hopefully there's not going to be some, like, seedy underbottom like that happens in so many other foundations like this. But he seems to genuinely fucking care and has racked up information on his side. So hopefully his organization can help with all of these abuses to children ceasing. Hopefully. Tebow's a very good man. I will have to learn about the football guy. I have to learn more about football, man. Let me turn down my volume before I blow out your ears. There we go. There we go. I see C.W. Benton, thank you. Munya binoculars, milady. What do you mean by this? John in English, thank you. Guy might be one bad day away from being on the stand giving a Punisher rant. It sounds like he could give a very good Punisher rant, to be fair. To be fair. Observing Libertarian, thank you for the 50. In regard to my statement about microaggressions and their eventual actual acts of discrimination, nothing left to say is absolutely ever on the level or legitimate. It is only ever a premise employed to advance a political goal or agenda. Yeah, when they talk to you, they're not actually having a conversation, they're casting spells. And Tebow teaming up with the Chippy, true. Baron Von Voodoo, thank you. Per Sunday about vets, your sister-in-law gets near full disability and GI Bill after medical discharge from MC. She had allergies when they cut the grass. See, getting full disability for something like that versus like a guy that's missing part of his skull or missing his legs or something like that, I don't know, that seems a little weird to me. That seems a little strange. But that's just, like, my opinion, man. Sadly, never gonna happen as long as the oligarchs run the empire. I don't know what we can do about that in particular. The answer probably glows far too much for any of us to type out. Let's get rid of the Smoothie King ads. Let's see here. Oh, I thought this was really interesting. It's a super fucking old clip. Super fucking old clip. Brings up a good point. Tim's in a room full of pedophiles asking them to stop being pedophiles and to help him protect kids they're abusing. Tim's a good guy, but how does nobody find this crazy? I just find, like, what our politicians aren't willing to do crazy consistently. Like, how there's even massive support for, like, the SAVE Act, and they can't even pass that. It becomes so obvious that they are self-interested and do not give a single fuck about the American people. But then once you reach that conclusion, it kind of becomes very glowy to continue the train of thought, you know? Like, this is why the disability claim in the VA is entirely based on RNG. So this guy, David Brody, said, when it comes to striking Iran, Donald Trump has been consistent for 47 years. Look at this clip from October 1980 when he called for military intervention to free American hostages taken during the Iranian Revolution. FYI, during his 2016, 2020, and 2024 presidential campaigns, he consistently said multiple times that Iran will never be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. Below is the 1980 transcript. Donald Trump in 1980, and it's going to quote the video, so I will just play it. Oh my god, it's even lower than the last one! Why is Twitter like this? And I see people saying to like use a volume boosting add-on. I have that for YouTube, but I don't have that for Twitter.
When you get the respect of the other countries, then the other countries tend to do a little bit as you do.
Oh, fuck, the BGM was on, you're right. Let's try again.
You get the respect of the other countries, then the other countries tend to do a little bit as you do. And you can create the right attitudes. The Iranian situation is a case in point. That they hold our hostages is just absolutely and totally ridiculous. That this country sits back and allows a country such as Iran to hold our hostages, to my way of thinking, is a horror. And I don't think they'd do it with other countries. I honestly don't think they'd do it with other countries.
Obviously, you're advocating that we should have gone in there with troops, etc., and brought our boys out.
I absolutely feel that, yes. I don't think there's any question, and there's no question in my mind. I think right now would be an oil-rich nation, and I believe that we should have done it, and I'm very disappointed that we didn't do it, and I don't think anybody would have held us in abeyance. I don't think anybody would have been angry with us, and we had every right to do it at the time. I think we've lost the opportunity.
So basically, and I'm sure this will be boosted when Stray Wolf makes the clip, but essentially, back during the Iranian Revolution in 1979, this is a clip from 1980, he's saying that when they took American hostages, we should have just bombed the fuck out of them. We should have gone in there, we should have gotten the troops back who were taken as hostages, and we should have just obliterated them. And I think people forget that there's a difference between, or actually rather, hold on, how do I say this? The two choices aren't just forever war versus never going to the sandbox for any reason ever. There's actually a secret hidden third choice, which is just bomb the fuck out of them until they never touch anything American again. And that seems to be what Donald Trump has been advocating for since the Iranian Revolution the first time. Jimmy Carter's to blame 100% for why Iran's even a problem today. As Liaison Doppelganger, thank you. Child pornography cannot be combated in our current system. We now know we're ruled by satanic pedos and those that think of us as subhuman. Any initiative to help children will only be used to strip us of our rights. And I really hate that there's so much legislature that tries to get rammed through for, quote-unquote, the good of the children. But it's like, how does anyone still fall for that? When if there was any good for the children, there would have been repercussions severely, both for Epstein and for fucking whatever the fuck her name is. I've already forgotten it. But instead, he gets killed, everything gets retconned, she decides, oh, actually, you know, nothing actually happened. Keep bombing the leadership until they agree to a separation of church and state. What the heck? Your best interpretation of this Iran action is that Trump is finishing off the remainder of the Forever Wars, attempting to actually put it all to an end and let the more moderate Islamic countries control the region. I don't know. Well, it'll yet to be seen if it's the correct response or not, but it's what he decided to do. Phoenix DS, thank you. You've eaten some U235 and can't stop glowing from last video. I don't know what that means. Imperatus, thank you. Oh no, the cursed words of the fox have finally killed the rest of your hearing. I'm sorry that the fucking Twitter videos are so low. I can't control that. Killer, thank you. You're not up to date with the internet lingo since you're always working long hours, not terminally online. What does glowing mean and why is it a bad thing? Glowing is like you're acting like a federal agent or you're saying something that would get you in trouble if you weren't a federal agent, you know? It's like when someone comes into the Discord, and this has happened before, where they'll come into the Discord and they'll be like, Hello, fellow racists. What is your favorite firearm to try and commit war crimes with? If you were going to go shoot up a nightclub, which firearm would be your preference for use in that shooting? Ha, hypothetically though, am I right? And then they get banned because you don't sound like a human being. General Cow, thank you for the 14 months of prune. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not gonna lie, you kind of missed that guy. What the fuck? I don't want you. Phoenix DS, thank you. Don't forget 79. The US also sold the F-14 and rockets that went with them to Iran. It would have been a slog, imagine. Ignatiusen, thank you. You're working on it. Can I look up Screw Attack Amiibo CK fights? What? Battleizer, thank you. There's a reason why do not touch our boats is a saying. Unironically, every time it's happened, we've reacted badly to the attacker. Do not touch the boats. Unless they're Azure Lane boats. Then please do touch them. They like that. Observing Libertarian, thank you. 1, thou shalt not fed post. 2, beware the glowies. True. True. You can just run them over with your car. They're free. Japan, do not touch the boats. Who's your favorite vendor of forbidden ammunition types? Not a Fed, by the way. Imagine. Imagine. This isn't the last of the functional, or isn't this the last of the functional F-14s? I would have no idea. I am not you, thank you. The claim of 100% disability sounds strange because it's not true. Rating for allergies is 10%. Usually people get 100. Found a lawyer and a doctor who dozens of conditions to claim. That seems rather wild, though, right? To like just... Hey, we can gather a bunch of these different nonsense things. I don't know. Speaking of nonsense things, something a bit lighter. So I saw this one picture going around, and I saw it posted several times, and I just ignored it, because I was like, oh, it's one of those, like, food review influencers. You know, he looks very soy. He's probably, like, mainly a vegetarian, but decided to eat meat. Not a big deal. I don't really care. And I don't care about food review influencers. And then I saw this post that said, can't believe the Burger King CEO just burger-mogged the McDonald's CEO with more aura than any corporate moid has ever had. Bro is frame dominant with a Whopper. It's over for the Golden Arches. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute. That was the fucking McDonald's CEO? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Because, like, if these are the CEOs, then yeah, it looks like the Burger King CEO unironically eats and enjoys burgers. And it looks like the McDonald's CEO is in the middle of an interrogation and is being forced to eat a burger made out of the meat of, like, his great aunt or something. Like, he just does not look like he's having a time. And to find out that they were the CEOs was fucking crazy. And then thankfully someone posted videos because I didn't know that there were videos as well. What the they took videos of these burgers? What the fuck? Look at this burger master. When he goes to take a bite, you could see the veins in his neck stretching from how big he had to open in order to take that bite. The creases of satisfaction while he's chewing. The subtle tucked pinkies under the burger to hold all of the food inside. This man eats burgers!
Not bad, right?
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
And then the McDonald's CEO.
You've heard about it. Here it is, the big arch. This is something that we have tested.
Look at already just like how stiff and performative this guy is in comparison to the Burger King guy. Burger King guy could have been completely on a fucking script as well, but you can't tell because he's moving naturally. He's picking up a burger naturally. He's not staring into a camera. He's acknowledging people around him. He's looking at the food that he's eating. This guy looks incredibly fake. He looks dead inside. Let's not go too far. If he was dead inside, I might want to date him.
Already in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm gonna do a tasting right now,
Yeah, it
but I'm
sounds
gonna
like
eat
it.
this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing, I don't even know how to
It looks so sad. Like, even in the CEO's hands, it looks so fucking sad. That's not a fucking burger, man. That is not a it looks like his napkin is already on it, bro. Please.
tack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
The worst she can say is no. That is so good, he says, as his 1,000-yard stare looks off into the distance and sees his brothers getting blown up as the helicopter leaves them behind. Like, what? This is not the face of someone who just ate something they think tastes good. Never touched a burger. This guy's like, please, I wanted it to be tofu. Now I have to go to the men's room and make myself vomit.
That's a big bite for a big arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's.
So bad? So it's bad? I hate his fucking little smirk here.
McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got...
How is it unlike... Okay, chat, maybe I'm retarded. How is it unlike anything else on the menu? Isn't this just the same exact thing as the Big Mac? It looks like the Big Mac. What's the difference? What is the difference? Product, Smiling Jack for the McDonald's. Buzzword burger, pretty much. It's the sauce. But Big Macs have sauce on it. I bet the Big Arch sauce is just the Big Mac sauce. Big Mac is 3 buns, 2 patties. So it's actually smaller than the Big Mac? Why is this being made into such a big deal? The product is different than other products. Yeah, just don't question it. Get excited for product. God hates taxes, thank you. We need to send Delta to save the beautiful American fighter jets Iran has. We need to get the fighter jets out, bro.
Sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch.
I just don't believe
Big
you.
Arch.
Look at how tiny that fucking bite is, too, versus how large the bite the Burger King guy took. That's not this guy lying through his teeth. That tastes like shit.
Try it when you can get it.
The Big Arch is literally just a double quarter pounder, so it's basically a double Whopper, something Burger King has had since 1989. What the fuck? Fake fan! Ivan McDeath, thank you. Is that Report of the Week's dad? Is that the dapper guy? A Boom Cake, thank you. This video has the vibes of a hostage vid. It does. It does, man. Sergeant Buck, thank you. The Big Arch, peace be upon it. Kirsche, rewatch the McDonald's video and pay attention to the fries. Definitely done in more than one take. Kind of funny. Really? I'm watching those fries, buddy.
It. Here it is. The Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product.
Yeah, the fries look the same so far.
I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow.
Holy
God, that
cow.
is a big burger. We've got
I know how to sound
very
excited and
kind of
relatable to the
sesame,
kids.
Poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this.
Why isn't the fry container stuffed with fries? They're just showing you how many fries they actually give people.
First of all, let's try to get this thing.
Sort of bun. Yeah, true. Sort of bun. Is that implying that it's not real bread? Do we have to be worried here, sir?
Tack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onion.
The fries got filled up. Why They filled up the fries.
It's on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
Okay.
That is so good.
Oh, I
That's
just
a
don't
big
believe
bite
you.
for a big arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious
That's
product.
really
You know,
funny.
you've
They
got
did
sort of
do this in
cheeses
multiple
and the
takes then.
gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
I was hoping that there'd be another frame where the fries are small again. That would be really funny. Only McDonald's could make this abomination. Maybe he just eats really small bites. He looks like he takes really small bites, and he also doesn't plow his woman. He's absolutely throwing that up after the camera cuts. 100%. Versus this guy. That massive fucking bite, bro. That's crazy. The BK guy just goes in the kitchen and gnaws half a burger in one bite and goes, yum! Yummers! Top tier quote retweet in the DMs. Japanese manga writer trying to write Americans, the CEOs would perhaps compete over who could take the manliest bite of the burger. No, that's ridiculous. Surely America cannot be like that. America can! And it is! Be the American the Japanese think you are, buddy! That's great. That's fucking great. You know, BK guy's wife is a happy woman. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. I haven't had McDonald's or Burger King in many years. This makes me curious to try Burger King in current year. The marketing, it's working. Lefton, thank you for the as a worker at McDonald's, it's basically the same. Oh no. Try both on stream. Where are we? Where are we in the YouTube? My tummy is starting to get real acidy for some reason. Locarona, thank you. Product is coughing caca. Product is good coughing caca. Boof, how call the ambulance? What? Please don't choke on the McDonald's burger. The BK marketing is working because Kirsche is on her cycle. Holy shit. It comes full circle, man. Do I need to masturbate before I go get Burger King? Is that still required in current year? Empty/dry tummy. I eated some egu for breakfast. I eat it for egu breakfast. Harbinger, thank you. You had it today? It's like the double quarter pounder, but worse. How did they make it worse? Just don't do it in the drive-thru like that one dude. True. Adam Wofford, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, look up Big E's Burger. That's big. I don't know who that is. Grelgar, thank you. King go live long, but that Y.O. Messiah way be like, moo-moo, him must fall. Are you fucking learning to speak in pigeon? Even Hawkin Frares, thank you. Burger King continuing their marketing strategy of clowning on the clown. I've always liked Wendy's as the, like, superior fast food place if I have to eat fast food. But I just don't like any fast food in current year, man. When I was with friends and we went to McDonald's and we got flurries, it was the first time I had a McFlurry since I was like a child. And they don't give you a McFlurry cup or a McFlurry spoon anymore. They give it to you in like this weird foldable origami Chinese takeout box that's as thin as all fuck. And on top of that, they don't even mix the stuff in the McFlurry anymore. They give you like a poop scoop of vanilla ice cream and then they throw your toppings on top. Like, fuck you for ordering this, you piece of shit. Get out of my sight. And so it's like, why would anyone ever order a McFlurry in current year? McFlurry, go fuck yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Best Remy, thank you for the 8 months, my guy. Thank you. The moon is crimson red. The burger fox who cometh. Say no to Square Burger. They indeed do cut corners. Picking between McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's is essentially choosing between what kind of diarrhea you want to experience in current year. I'm trying to think of food that I have eaten that has given me diarrhea. I mean, I guess it happens if I eat too many consecutive salads. Like if I ate salad for dinner on like Tuesday and then I ate salad for dinner on Wednesday, I'm probably gonna have a bad time. I'm probably gonna be fighting for my life. The salad shooter. And to be honest, where the store is located probably means more than which one you go to, probably. Sequential salads are sad. Carcerothim, thank you. The secret to Big Mac sauce at home is chopped white onion, white wine vinegar, mayo, sweet pickle, relish, and most importantly, French dressing. I remember that... Oh god, does Friendly's exist outside of New England, or is Friendly's like a uniquely New England chain restaurant? Because I haven't seen a Friendly's like where I lived in Georgia, but you could buy some of Friendly's like ice cream stuff at certain grocery stores. You have one in Pennsylvania, it's mostly a Northeast thing. Okay, well, Friendly's has like a special Friendly sauce. And the Friendly sauce always tasted to me like a mixture of, like Thousand Island and... Because, like, Thousand Island is pretty much what they put on Big Macs, but it's, like, creamier. And the Friendly sauce is pretty fucking close to it. Where it's like a Thousand Island and then some sort of other creamy sauce that I'm forgetting in my brain right now. But it tastes like those two, like, mixed together, and it's pretty fucking good. Get your Friendly sauce right here. They used to be more widespread, but they've shrunk. I mean, Friendly's is like quintessential slopper. It's like, do I want to go to a drive-thru and get Burger King, or do I want to go to Friendly's? Like, it's in like that same category. And I imagine, like, if you're high out of your mind and you live in the Northeast, you're probably gonna go to a Friendly's instead of a Denny's, is I guess another good way to explain it. Denny's is also quintessential. This food is disgusting, but it's also the only thing open late when you're high out of your mind, which is why people go there. A Friendly's was in Ohio. Birthday ice cream was awesome. I like their watermelon loaf. Watermelon loaf was delicious. Friendly sauce sounds like a nickname for Coom. Look, man. Speaking of Friendly's, your aunt bought you a sherbet roll and a watermelon roll when she came to visit. Hell yeah! I should make a burger restaurant tier list video. I would have to eat a lot of burgers to do that. The watermelon sauce. Endemus TV, thank you. This is how an alien would document its first in burger counter. True. The McDonald's CEO is an alien. World Spectator, thank you. Why does his hair look fake? It probably is. Phoenix DS, thank you. Tried the Big Arch, didn't like it, sucked hard. Would rather a double teen burger from A&W with root beer and fries. Multiple questions. What is a teen burger? And A&W sells burgers? I thought they were a root beer company that sold me 12 packs of root beer in the grocery store. A&W food is trash? I didn't know they made food. I thought they only made root beer. My choice is always Taco Bell. I'm not a big fan of Taco Baco. They have restaurants. Do not eat at A&W. When did they make restaurants? When did that happen? A&W has great fast food. What the fuck? A&W has a restaurant. But the one we used to have shut down. They would serve draft root beer, which was amazing, with root beer floats. I've never known that they had a restaurant. They've been around since the 1980s. I've literally never seen one. You're pretty sure the restaurant predates the root beer, Kirsche. It's time to learn. When was A&W root beer made? A&W root beer was invented in 1919 by Roy W. Allen, who opened his first root beer stand in Lodi, California on June 20th of that year to serve returning World War I veterans. Oh, that's sweet. The brand name A&W was officially created in 1922 when Allen partnered with Frank Wright to expand their popular root beer stands. So I guess, yeah, A&W, Allen, and Wright. I had no idea that was dudes' names. That makes sense. When was A&W restaurant made. A&W was created in 1919 when Roy Allen opened his first root beer stand in Lodi. Okay, yeah, but that's not the restaurant. That's the root beer stand, which is making of the root beer. A&W restaurants. There's actually a fucking searcher for one. What the fuck? Yeah, the origins date back to 1919, but it doesn't tell me when, like, the first, like, actual restaurant opened. That's kind of annoying. That's kind of rough. But, yeah, no, they have. You can even become a franchisee. I've never seen an A&W restaurant. This is crazy. That's nuts. Oh, God. It all started with a tiny roadside stand. Yeah, I've never seen one. I'm dying. Apparently, A&W also invented the bacon cheeseburger. What the fuck? Can we talk about how weird it is that apparently bacon cheeseburgers didn't exist until 1963? How is it that nobody decided to put bacon on a burger until the 60s? How is that even humanly possible? Save them at all costs. Did no one think to do that? I guess not. I used to eat at one. It was comboed with a Long John Silver's, but it closed down. Sad. I've never seen a Long John Silver's until being in Georgia, and the ones in Georgia weren't combos. Only seen the A&W KFC combo restaurant. I've seen KFC Taco Bells. I haven't seen KFC A&W's. That's crazy. Maybe it's just the first business to do it? Maybe. Glenn, thank you. Most of A&W drives up diners close in the 90s. Some are now linked to KFC. That's kind of neat. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. A&W is really popular in Canada, but you've constantly heard that it's terrible in the States. Don't know if that's because of different recipes or ingredients or dramatically different tastes across the border. Well, even in the US, there are restaurants that vary by region, right? Like, I would never eat Five Guys in Massachusetts because there's a plethora of better burger places if you're gonna pay the same price. But down in Georgia, Five Guys was like the best burger around. Like, everywhere else sucked dick. People seem to shit on A&W a lot. You had it in Canada in 2205. I guess you mean maybe 2005. And you really liked it. I didn't know they had restaurants. I had literally no idea. You think A&W got bought by Pepsi? And you used to see the double and triple fast food joints they had? Really? That's crazy. Charminator, thank you. A&W has restaurants in Canada. Sealboy, thank you. A&W is hamburgers and wheat beer.
I like wheat beer, but I like cane sugar wheat beer.
A&W in Canada is owned by a completely different company, and while they still have the same root beer, they have an entirely different menu, including onion rings to die for. I would love to get in and out on the East Coast. I think that'd be great. The Food That Built America is a History Channel docudrama series that tells the stories of the entrepreneurs who created iconic American food brands, like Hershey, Heinz, Kellogg, and Ray Kroc, though dramatic reenactments and expert commentary. Interesting. Kellogg's the guy that also wanted everyone to get circumcised, right? Phoenix DS, thank you. Sorry, Chat and Foxy, for sending you down the rabbit hole of A&W. I shall repent. Battleizer, thank you. There's one up in Lexington, Michigan. You always loved going there as a kid since it's drive-in. I liked the experience of, like, Sonic when they first came out, because I had never been to, like, roller skate drive-ins, and I thought that was super fucking cool. However, Sonic's food kind of fucking sucks. Like, Sonic tastes like garbage. It's horrible, and I don't understand how anyone likes it. Carcerothim, thank you. Another fun fact, the root beer float was called a Cow Mountain and was named for moon peeking over the mountain of the same name in Colorado. Aw, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. The Coney's okay, and the tots, fuck the fries. I don't like the tots either. They taste incredibly plain. Their chicken feels very low quality, and their burgers are like eating something vaguely beef textured, but tastes like cardboard. I don't know what it is, but their food is just dog shit. The milkshakes are okay. Usually the closer you are to Corpo headquarters, the food is better. You went to Milton Hershey School and you get free chocolate all the time. That's interesting. Orange cream slush is so good. I read that as orange cream slut at first. Of course Kirsche's main complaint is the texture. Of course it is. Glenn, thank you. The Min corn dogs are good. I really want... I'm dying. Sorry. I really want to try the, like, special Korean corn dogs where, like, they're on a stick and they're just covered in tons of shit. I think those would be really fun to try. Ocean water is one of your favorites, but you have to like coconut. Ocean water? Ocean man. This is a Dollar Tree root beer Spreckers that are top tier root beer drink. It's made with honey and sugarcane. Honey in a root beer? What the heck? What the heck? Oh. Oh. Chat, all this talking about burgers has kind of made me want a burger. It's kind of made me want a burger. But I don't know where I would want a burger from. That's Admiral Akbar's theme. What? Did I inadvertently actually sing a real theme? Yep, and it's golden. What? What's golden? Pal Horse, thank you. Brendan Herrera versus Tony Quid Pro Quo. Gonzalez polls close at 8 p.m. ET. Let's go, Brandon! I hope I will wake up in the morning to a resounding win from Mr. Herrera. I would love to congratulate him on that. Waifu for life, thank you. A&W Canada has strange burger names. Mama, Papa, and Teen Burgers. Don't be surprised if you go to one and hear a customer say, I'll have 2 teens. That's so weird. Shake Shack has been good as of late for their burgers, Kirsche. Interesting. Interesting. A 1919 root beer isn't bad either. It uses sugarcane. I don't know if I could get that, because 1919 was like over 100 years ago. Phoenix DS, thank you. We also have a Fast Eddie's, but that's half hour away. There are commercials going on about how their crazy fries are delicious. I don't know what a Fast Eddie's is, man. I don't know what that is. I don't even know, like, where would I go for a burger, even? Oh, I have chicken I have to cook. Oh, man, but I want a burger now. I want a burger. Canadian A&W also has the Mazza burger, bacon cheese with mozzarella. Man. Discord Sorcerer, thank you for the 9 months of Prune. Thank you for pruning. Please enjoy a placenta burger. That's what I want right now. A grandpa burger with cheese. 3 patties, baby. Could you order the secret menu that has like the Great Uncle Touchy burger and it's just like covered in honey to be sticky? Why is the IRS a pain in the ass? That's a great question. Next question. I hate the IRS. Oh, we have an update on that stabbing from yesterday too. So, State Department confirms that the suspect killed by troopers after the I-495 stabbings was a foreign service officer. Very interesting. As couldn't pronounce my name, thank you for the 50 pounds. New Year's 2025, you're at a party and a guy there was talking about how he didn't like the texture of sauce on his food. You asked when he realized he was autistic and got to see real time as the pieces clicked into place for him. I'm the exact opposite. I love my food very wet and saucy, but I hate getting the wet on my skin. So, like, even eating something that's really saucy, the texture of the sauce in my mouth overrides the disgust I feel getting the sauce around my mouth from taking a bite. But I have to, like, immediately wipe it a million times and then also ask whoever I'm eating with, is there anything on my mouth? And it would make more sense to wait to wipe my mouth until I was done eating, but I just can't stand anything, like, wet and saucy on my skin. It just grosses me out. That was very graphic. What do you mean? J-Treat, thank you. Dairy Queens in Texas have an exclusive menu that's different from every other Dairy Queen. The burgers are called Belt Busters, and they have a steak finger basket. I had never heard of steak fingers until I started playing Cook Serve Delicious. I was like, who the fuck is gonna order a fucking steak covered in breading? The South, that's who. That tells you more than we might have needed to know. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's trying to contain the evil eye. In Fairfax County, Virginia, The man who was shot and killed by Virginia State Trooper after allegedly stabbing 4 people and a dog, they didn't tell us that before, on I-495 in Fairfax County on Sunday was a Foreign Service officer, according to the State Department. The incident was reported around 1:20 p.m. Saturday on the southbound lanes near exit 52 in Fairfax County. A Virginia State Trooper was called to the scene for a report of a road rage incident. When the trooper arrived on the scene, he was confronted by a male suspect who was carrying a knife. The trooper then shot the suspect in self-defense. The suspect, identified as 32-year-old Jared Yamaldo, I don't know how to pronounce that, was taken to a hospital where he later died. The trooper was not injured. 4 stabbing victims were located at the scene. Michelle Adams, 39, of Fairfax, succumbed to her injuries. A dog was also stabbed and has since died. The other 3 victims were 36-year-old female, a 37-year-old female, and a 40-year-old female. How in the fuck did this man manage to only stab women after getting into a car accident? They were all taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Officials say the stabbings happened following a crash on the interstate, and the crash remains under investigation. A State Department spokesperson issued a statement to Fox 5 saying, "We are aware of the tragic accident that involved a Foreign Service officer and occurred on Sunday, March 1st in Fairfax County, Virginia. We extend our deepest condolences to all those affected by this tragedy. As this is an ongoing investigation being led by the Virginia State Police, we refer you to them for details about the incident." Police say that this incident is not believed to be terrorism related. Well, I just don't believe police when they say that initially anymore. According to the State Department, Foreign Service officers are charged with advocating for American interest and helping shape global policy. Interesting. These individuals work with foreign governments to further the economic, political, and humanitarian causes in the interest of the U.S. There are 5 Foreign Service officer career tracks. They include consular officers, economic officers, management officers, political officers, and public diplomacy officers. Here's a quick breakdown of those offices per the State Department. Consular officers protect and serve U.S. citizens abroad and facilitate legal travel to the U.S. for foreign visitors. Interesting. Economic officers promote U.S. prosperity, strengthen scientific energy, health, and technological cooperation. Management officers lead embassy operations from logistics and staffing to property and budget. Political officers analyze current events and advocate for U.S. policy positions and manage programs. Public diplomacy officers connect with global audiences to build mutual understanding and support for U.S. policy. I was going to ask what a Foreign Service officer was, because I couldn't tell if they were saying he was like a foreign military personnel or if he was someone on our side who did like foreign outreach. So it sounds like someone in the U.S. who's a U.S. citizen who does foreign outreach in some capacity. But what would cause this foreign outreach guy in some capacity to start fucking randomly stabbing people on the highway? Phoenix DS, thank you. You know who had political officers? Communists! They were called commissars! I mean, we've all had, oh god, ambassadors. Ambassadors are like the normal thing, right? Fent, low IQ, TDS, you know? Sounds like another layer of unneeded bureaucracy. It's a very interesting thing to have come out about this. A massive doge, thank you. John Wick's eyes glow. Now, how dare he stab the doggo, man? Phoenix DS, thank you. Irony, illegal was an actual fighting age guy from a foreign military service. How odd. I don't think that's what this is saying. I don't think that's what it was saying. That's why I wanted to like keep reading and hope that they explained what a Foreign Service officer was. So thankfully they did. Thankfully they did. Toss up between crazy women who crashed into him because of a bumper sticker, or he's just mad and attacked them because of a bumper sticker. I don't know. I'd like to see more. I would like to know. I would like to know more information now. Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. No, Kirsche. The Uncle Burger at A&W is just an Angus beef patty. There's also the Buddy Burgers, which are sliders. I typically don't find myself very fond of sliders because if I want to order a burger, I would just order a burger. Why would I order a burger split up into 4 tiny burgers? That just seems like eating a burger with extra steps. Any military rank from lieutenant and up or political? You never get ahead if you don't rock the boat, I guess. A baby bitch burger! True. As could not pronounce my name, thank you. The 3 officers that responded to the Austin attack will have to go before a grand jury after leftists complained. I don't think it was after leftists complained. Apparently, having to go in front of a grand jury is typical. We went over this at the beginning of stream. Apparently that's typical for Texas, but in this case, it's like the activist DA trying to railroad the officers instead of just business as usual. We read about that at the beginning. Johann Sebastian Bachschot, thank you for the 11 months, my guy. Thank you. And so when you only eat the first slider during stream, you can more easily reheat the other 3. Sliders are food for streamers. That's so smart. You're so smart, my guy. Fuck 3-hour call. What the heck? And then finally here we have... The UK is considering expanding the ban on incest simulation in porn to include age play. Key proposed bans, if passed, pornographic images and videos depicting sexual relationships between quote-unquote step relatives. Content where adults pretend to be children, including use of children's bedrooms, school uniforms, braces, pigtails, treated equivalently to indecent images of real children. That 37-year-old woman has pigtails, you sick fuck! I genuinely don't understand this, right? Like, I would be the first one to jump on a watch-along making fun of some fucking adult baby diaper lover shit. Because that's degenerate and weird and should be made fun of. But come on, man. What do you mean about banning it? It's adult content for adults. It's weird and it's sometimes creepy and the people should be made fun of if they try to normalize it. But banning it's kind of weird too. They're coming for our stepsister stuck in the dryer. Also, non-consensual intimate images, ban on screenshotting without consent. How does that work? How does that work, I guess? I don't understand that one, because, like, if you sent it to someone... I guess maybe they're talking about, like, child porn images? That's the only thing I could think of. But that should just be banned for having it, regardless if it's a screenshot or not, right? I guess they mean revenge porn? I mean, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Is the Patreon characters must consent kind of thing? I don't know, man. The bill remains under scrutiny in the Lords and requires agreement from both houses to become law. And I think it's really fucking weird that they're taking all of these steps to ban adults doing somewhat strange things in pornography when they're not doing anything about the actual rapes going on. It's like we're going to virtue signal about things that don't matter so that people think we're doing something and we won't ever have to address the grooming gangs. Imagine having to approve or deny 100+ screenshot requests per stream. Oh my god. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. They do that, but then don't arrest the actual grooming gangs? Well, that would be racist, would it not? UK Parliament voted against investigating child rape. The UK's not a real country. It can't hurt me. It can't hurt me, man. Pray for your homies' safety, chat. He has to go to work during Hood Day? What is Hood Day? What does that mean? It's their culture. Adults have braces too. Not everyone growing up had good dental care. That's very true. That's very true. Like, I think the age play thing is very fucking creepy. And I make fun of age players as a part of regular content because it's a lot of fun to do. It's so easy. It's entertaining and it's low-hanging fruit. Delicious. But, like, banning it? I don't know, man. The UK has just become V for Vendetta IRL. I don't think they'll have someone to do the plot like the Masked Man did. ASDF, thank you. How far the British have fallen from ruling half the planet to self-extermination in 100 years. It's quite fascinating, actually. And Paradoxical Madness, thank you. Common British L. Unfortunately so. Unfortunately so. But fortunately for us, we get to go make sushi. Yay, sushi! I feel like at that point they're just catching up to Canada. I feel like Britain always gets the horrific, like, dystopian shit first, and then Canada, and then us.
Banning pornography are both Sharia compliant.
What?
Hold on. Oh, I did play Omelet You Cook recently. That's interesting. I forgot about that. I forgorbled. Majestic Nest, thank you. It's perfectly consistent because both incest and banning pornography are Sharia compliant. I don't think I like where this is going. I don't think I like where this is going. That reminded me, there was a TTS earlier that I missed because I had to hold on to my thought or I would have forgotten it. And so I have no idea what that TTS said. Binary Mind, do you remember what TTS message I fucking didn't listen to? How long until they ban pigtails in public in the real world? I wear my hair in pigtails all the time! Right now, even! Battleizer, thank you. We stand here now to mourn the passing of our father country. Though we separated in querious terms, you were still family. Rip, Dad. Rip. We'll pour out a piss beer for you. You're banned in the UK. Not like this. All the quangos and NGOs are universal between all of our Western nations, US, UK, Canada, and Australia specifically. It's always just a matter of whose government agrees to implement their lunacy first, gets it first. Also fair. She's wearing pigtails, you freak. Foxy wife is banned. Maybe that's why so many people continuously call me a lolicon. And they're just like, look at her. She has pigtails. That must mean she's a child. Pigtails are handlebars in the bedroom. True. All right. Okay, it was DRT is king. Sorry, my guy. Sorry. Thank you, DRT is king. In Florida, there's a ballot measure to retain judges for every judge. I don't know what that means. One of the Florida Supreme Court judges made an an unpopular abortion decision, and the pro-life side spent millions and campaigned against it. He went from a 97% retention to 93%. In Florida, there's a ballot measure to retain judges for every judge. I have no idea what this means. One of the Florida Supreme Court judges made an unpopular abortion decision. Okay, so the people were against the judge. The pro-life side spent millions and campaigned against him. He went from 97 to 93. Well, clearly it wasn't that unpopular if he only went from 97 to 93, right? I am, again, very confused, but I think I tried to understand it. God eats taxes, thank you. They will not deprive you of free rent art. True. They're trying really hard to push the global homo shit as of late. California's trying it here by demanding age verification for operating system installs. What the fuck? Have a judge for your judge. That's what it sounded like. You have 4 nieces learning to braid. You would like to unleash on the fox woman's hair. What the heck? A Windstalker, thank you. In Florida, the voters get to decide whether judges stay. Well, clearly it wasn't that an unpopular decision by the judge if, like, so many people wanted him to stay anyways after the decision making. Beer Buccaneer, thank you for the prune. Oh, thank you for pruning, my guy. I gotta see what I can get rid of for my browsers here. I must close them. Heaven forbid we have voter ID. I do not like that we can't get that passed. Only losing 4% after millions in counter-ops against you is pretty impressive. That's what I'm saying. Counter-ops against you when your ruling was unpopular and only losing 4%. That seems a little crazy. He's describing in Florida as also a thing in Missouri? Huh. Having sushi before Fish Friday. I can't have sushi on Fish Friday. That's a yapping day, man. Alright, so hopefully this saved my progress. Because we got to a point where I got jump scared. And hopefully it didn't restart the whole game. Because that would be... that would be kind of shitty. And I would have to fucking speedrun. Does Kirsche like fish fry? I like baked haddock. I liked baked haddock. Oh jeez, oh fuck. Okay, and I have to use this button to run. So this is gonna be hard for me either way. Hello? Okay, so the game has started from the beginning. There was no save feature. Can I see the main menu? No. Okay, so I have to just like speed run, I guess? That seems kind of goofy. That seems kind of goofy. Why would they not make it so that I can just start from where I last died? Because, like, the game didn't even kick me back to my house. It kicked me to the menu. Oh, it let me back inside. I should try a bull shark steak? Probably not. Those floors are shiny. They are very shiny. Because they hate you. Not like this. Chinese game, please understand. Have any of his games had a save feature? This is the first game by whoever this is that I've played. This isn't a Chillizart. Alright, he's gonna make that noise again. Yep, not this time, buddy. Where are the tacos? I'm hungry. Well, now I have to make all of the sushi over again. How to make sushi. Blah, 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 blah. I can't understand how to make sushi. It's in Moon Runes. That's cool and all. That's cool and all. ASMR Fox works in 9 to 5 making sushi. Police sirens. Shit's fucked. Ah, God. Purist devs. You must play the game without save. It is the most Kvalt? I don't know what Kvalt is. If they can't damn figure that out already, I don't know, man. Does this have an English translation? Everything has an English translation except for the tutorial. Is that what the police sirens sound like in Japan? You know, European ones sound different, but those are very American sirens? I don't know. Can I switch to English? Not for the tutorial. The tutorial is stuck in Nipponese. A game made to be played without saves is a badly made game. I just also feel like if I get jump scared and die to the jump scare, I shouldn't have to restart the game from the beginning, brother. We already know that making sushi is simple. I have to use WASD because this game also hates quest gamers. Okay, we've already read this note before. Get me out. Come on. Come on, put it away. Put it away. Alright, now we put on our apron. And now I have to do the stupid fucking sushi. Battleizer, thank you. A lot of supas tend to look borked because getting past YouTube is a game in and of itself. And in fixing a supa, you can end up with weird wording if you don't reread before hitting send. It hates us! It might be more beneficial to try using stream elements in those cases. Oh yeah, fuck. 3 plates of sake, nigiri, and beer. 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 In the box. 3 plates of sake, nigiri. It's sashimi slices, salmon and rice. Salmon and rice. We got salmon and rice. Salmon. I am a professional now. We will get the rice and put it under the salmons. Under the salmons. And then we cut them into sashimi slices. Perfect. Get in the box. Get in the box. Do you think that these people, even though they don't have a way to rebind keys and they don't have a way to save the game, so you have to just restart when you die, do you think that they programmed different endings depending on whether you fuck up the sushi orders or not? Do you think that's a thing they did? You don't like salmon and rice. That's okay. We got salmon and rice. Damn. Sashimi slice. Here you go, Mr. Guy. You probably just died. I'm giving a lot of faith here, I guess. Attention to detail is key. I've got this, man. I've got this. Let's go back to the 80s and use a level password system. If I die again at the same place, I'm gonna be so mad. Put them in the box. I just wanna see what the ending is. But now I have to do all the sushi parts again. And I'm kind of... What if I just give them, like, empty boxes? Will they care? Sake to avocado roll and a Dieto roll. Sake to avocado roll. Nori, rice, salmon, avocado. Salmon. Rice. Nori, rice, salmon, avocado. I must roll slice. Yeah, I did it. That's kind of weird for a second there. And then I gotta put these in the box. Grokathy says there's a bad ending and a good ending. Apparently I got the bad ending before. Wait, that was an ending? Me getting chased by some guy in the bushes was an ending? What? That doesn't even feel like an ending. So that's the sake to avocado and a Dieto roll and an energy drink. Dieto roll, energy drink. What is a Dieto roll? I fucked up some guy's sushi and he killed you? Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. Nori, rice, salmon, nori, rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. That's wrong. That's wrong. I hit the wrong button. I need to roll a slice and then a tuba and then a roll slice and then an avocado Dieto roll. Dieto. I'm fucking locked in, buddy. Thanks, this looks good. Do you get the feeling something's off here? No, maybe it's just me. No, I feel like everything's fine. Goodbye. Goodbye. Just makes every customer bananas and rice. I don't have bananas, but I would if I could. The energy drink? I think I put the energy drink in before I made the Dieto roll. I think I did the first roll, energy drink, second roll. Might be late, but Hood Day is when the gang that runs the neighborhood celebrates. For the most part, it's fine, but whatever you add drugs, booze, and low impulse control, idiot shit will happen. I've never heard of that. Hello, creepy woman! A Niji roll and a beer. That's it. Niji roll and beer. So we're gonna put a beer in the box. And what is the Niji roll? Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, cucumber, carrot. Fuck. Nori, rice. Nori, rice. Fuck. Salmon. Roll slices. I've forgotten ingredients. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, cucumber, carrot. Fuck. Tuba. Tuba. Roll slice. The celery. The carrot. Niji roll. And I've already put her drink in the box, so we're all good. Get out of here, woman. Thanks. You're welcome. Gave him 3 rolls? No, that's just 1 roll. The thing about bananas and rice is that bananas and rice. You think they can pay the banana sushi with EBT? Probably not. Is work over? Is work over? Nope, there's another guy. That ceiling must look good. It's pretty alright. This is awesome. Okay, 2 Maguro Nigiri, please. 2 Maguro Nigiri. maguro nigiri. Sashimi rice tuna. 2 of those. Tuna. 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 Rice. 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 Sashimi slices. Yeah. 2 of those. 1 Maguro Maki and an energy drink. Okay. 1 Maguro Naki. Maguro Maki. Maguro, tell me what you are. Maguro Maki. Nori, rice, tuna, avocado. Roll slices. Nori, rice, tuna, avocado. I did it again. I did it again. Why do I keep doing that? This trash can is gonna smell really gross by the end of the night, man. Okay. Let's try this again. Roll slice. Nori rice, tuna, avocado. Avocado is the thing I'm missing. Get in there. Maguro Maki. Maguro Maki. And he wanted what? Energy drink? Yeah, energy drink. Gotta keep him up. Energy drink. Bam. This thing? Bam. This thing? Bam. Alright. Alright. We're cool. We're chilling. Alright, get out of here. Get out! Battleizer, thank you. You thought it was cucumber, not celery. Yeah, they're calling it cucumber, but it's very clearly celery. I gotta blow my nose again. I'm going nuts over here, man. Why is there so many nose-blowing issues? Ein Moment, please! While I blow nose. Thank you for letting me blow my nose. I think this is the guy that comes in last every day, right? He's always the last customer for some reason. 2 sake nigiri. 2 maguro nigiri. Sake nigiri, maguro nigiri. No drink. Sake nigiri. So these are both sashimi. 2 salmon and rice, 2 rice and tuna. Sashimi. So I'll do the tuna and rice and tuna and rice and tuna and tuna and chope, sashimi, sashimi. So we got 2 of these bitches. And then salmon and salmon. Bro just gets all his moisture from the fish. What the frick? Salmon. Salmon. Sake. Sake. Get out. Kinda sus if he's the last guy always. Maybe? I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought he always came in last. Isn't he an investigation inspector that claims the sushi bar is connected to the Yakuza? I don't know what he's claiming, but he gets real big later, like he's some kind of alien. The shift is over! Let us go! Put the apron back, close my locker, go home. Alright, we're not fucking around tonight. Hey, hey, hey! I'm tired. I'm going home. I'm tired, chat. The homeless man is not here. Okay, I don't remember what that was. I don't remember what that was. I don't know why they did that. Wait, why are there bushes noises? Why are there bushes noises? Why are there bushes noises? What? Get me in the house. That's spooky. Was somebody, like, running after me? I don't like that. There's nothing ever in my fridge. How does this man survive? 2 sets of footsteps, and yet. Okay, I went to bed. I woke up. Apparently I just sleep all day. Now I gotta go back to work. He eats at his job. It doesn't look like I eat at my job. Okay. I don't remember if there's anything spooky here. Hey, there's that guy. There's that guy. He's looking at stuff. There's a crow making noises. We're cool. We're cool. We're inside. Hello, woman! She needs to head out. Somebody was watching her. That's okay, woman. Leave. Staff might be an issue. Yeah, okay, whatever, man. Making sushi is simple. Yeah, okay, whatever, man. I put my apron on. Are you gonna leave? Yeah, I would agree. You probably shouldn't leave by yourself, woman. Okay, bye. I'm literally blocked from going outside, too. Whatever. Whatever, her funeral.
Hello?
I am new. Woman jump scare. Why is it always raining? I don't know. Does Japan have an inordinate amount of rain like the UK? Jesus Christ. Okay, 2 sake nigiri, 2 yasai maki, and an energy drink. Sake nigiri, yasai maki. Let's see if I can remember these things. Sake nigiri. Sake nigiri. Salmon and rice, sushimi. That's a tuna. That's a tuna. Salmon and rice. It's kind of helpful that her text is bugged on my screen. Sake nigiri. Salmon rice. Salmon. Rice. I'm losing my mind, chat. Sashimi. Sashimi. We're gonna put this in a box for you, lady. And then you want yasai maki. Nori rice, carrot, avocado, cucumber. Okay, so no meat. Nori rice, carrot, avocado, cucumber. Fuck. Nori. Rice. Rice. Avocado. Avocado. Cucumber. Carrot. Carrot. Yasai maki. Carrot. Okay. Now we give her the yasai maki. Alright. And then an energy drink. Here you go, woman. I am good for someone new. Good luck, woman. Okay, bye. Is she a hangry girl? I guess so. The whole kick site is dying? Why? Why is it dying? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that was a good stretch. That was nice. Enjoy your tax return. You just ordered a wallet and a shirt. Thank you! Thank you for your patronage, my guy. Hello, lady. You get 2 sake to avocado rolls and a niji roll, alright? Sake to avocado. Nori, rice, salmon, avocado. Salmon. Nori, rice, salmon. Nori, rice, salmon. Avocado. Sake to avocado. Oh, she wants 2 of those, that's right. Beep. Nori. Rice. Salmon. Getting things touched on the right angle is really fucking hard. Choppa. Avocado. Sake to avocado roll. Alright, so there's 2 in there. And a niji roll. No drink. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, cucumber, carrot.
Nori. Rice.
I already forgot. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, both meat. Tuna, salmon, cucumber, carrot. Tuna. Chope. Salmon. Chope. Cucumber. No. Cucumber. Carrot. Niji roll. Niji roll in the box. Get in there. Take your food, woman. What are we supposed to do with channel points? Sometimes there are redemptions, but I had to shut a lot of mine off because mine were like sounds and stuff, and I am now too big to have sounds and stuff for funness. Hoard them like a dragon. Gonna have nori and rice stuck in your head all day now?
Nori and rice. We got nori and rice. You don't like nori and rice?
Get the fuck out of Japan, I guess. Hello, Yakuza man! Yo, Chef 3 Maguro Nigiri. Did you guys see that? There was a guy in the window, wasn't there? I heard a door knock, so I thought I would have to go back here. But there was a guy on the fucking window. What the hell? What the fuck? Must have been the wind. Alright, okay. He's watching me. He is watching me. 3 Maguro Nigiri. Maguro Nigiri. Nori, rice, tuna, avocado. Nori, rice, tuna, avocado. He a hungry boy.
Nori. Rice.
Chopper. Chopper. Avocado. Maguro, wait. I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. 3 Maguro Nigiri. Maguro Nigiri. Oh, that's just the sashimi. Rice and tuna. Okay. Rice and tuna. Rice and tuna. No nori. Rice and tuna. Sashimi. 1. Two. Maguro Nigiri. Alright. Last one. I almost fucked up the Yakuza man, bro, and then he would have fucked me up, bro. A sake to avocado roll. Sake to avocado. Nori, rice, salmon, avocado. Nori, rice. I can't take that off, so that's just fucked. Nori, rice, salmon, avocado. Sake to avocado roll. Oop. Oop. And a cold beer. Alright, that should be his meal. Not bad. Yay! He's not gonna kill me! Ignatiusson, thank you. Nine-tailed Foxu versus Slime Leaflet in a kaiju fight? Who wins? Why would we be fighting? Still getting that burger? I would love a burger. Holy shit. Elysius Mons, thank you for the— Ah!
Ammonia. Ammonia.
What are we waiting for now? I sees him. I sees a car. Saw a guy make hot dog sushi. They said it tasted kind of like Spam musubi. That sounds gross. Hello, weird hat guy. Asian Tim Pool. 2 Dieto rolls and a Maguro Maki. And an energy drink, okay. 2 Dieto roll. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. Okay, so I can finally make use of that. Nori, rice, tuna. Why? I even knew I had to make the roll slice and I clicked the wrong button. I hate using WASD, bro. It's so bad. And this was the one that had both the fishes. Both the fishes and the Dieto roll. But I can't remember what I put as a non-fish in the Dieto roll. I forgot. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. 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 Killer, thank you! Listening to the jazz, rain, and Foxy talking is making you sleepy in your last 2 hours of work. No! Making you dread going to a lonely home. No! Hop on a game with your broceps when you get home, man. No lonely. Sushi is the burger of Japan. That's true. Alright, so we put the Dieto rolls in the box. 1 Dieto roll. 2 Dieto roll. And a Maguro Maki. Maguro Maki, Nori, rice, tuna, avocado. Nori, rice, tuna, roll slice, avocado, Maguro Maki, roll in the box, in the box, in the box, and then energy drink, energy drink. Here we go.
Ammonia.
No, bros, they've abandoned you. Don't say that! Bros don't abandon bros. Speak to me. Thanks again. You're doing a good job here. Better than most, I'd say. That's a good thing, right? And then after he leaves, it should be time to go home, right? Finally, the shift's over. It's time to put my apron away. Close that. Get out of here. Guffer, thank you for the 3 months. You bought some of the merch. Hope I can get my cookie and or burger tonight. Oh. Why is there a Godzilla? It's okay, I'm safe in the shop. Let me grab 3 things and then I'm going home. It wants us to eat cola. I can't take home the Fuda, but we can take home Gumbies. And Big Boy Burger. Hello, woman? This is where I got confused last time, where like she's got a thing on her head. I guess the markers just don't go away, and I also just don't pay for my food? I don't know, man. I guess I just leave. She looks unhealthy. It's her pixels. Leon, there's the spooky fucking spirited away thing. What would actually let me get close to it this time? There was an invisible wall here preventing me from getting close to it when I played the first time. Why did my game just fucking die? That's kind of spooky. That's kind of spooky. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. Okay, there's no van here, though. Foxu, I get scared very easily, okay? I am easily startled. That really does sound like 2 sets of footsteps, but I feel like the echo is just really bad in this game. And so it makes it sound like 2 sets of feet when it's only 1. What the fuck, Lala? Thank you. Did I hear Honda and Suzuki collab with Hololive to make 2 different motorcycles, Kobo with Honda and Rinda with Suzuki? That's kind of fucking cool. I did not hear that. Cinder the Hunter, thank you for the 27 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you. Why would I want to get close to the Spirited Away thing? I don't know, because it wouldn't let me before. Yeah, you know, I died when I was playing this last time. Resident Evil 9 might be too scary for the Foxu if this is scary. Bro, there was a part of Soma where I was stuck there having to try and hype myself up to leave for like half an hour. I was absolutely terrified to leave this like little corner of safety. You heard that they're shutting down High Guard? Yeah, I heard that too. March 12th or some shit. Oh, okay, bye. Why did that get so loud? That's okay. He's got a cool sports car. That means he's good, right? Starting to spiral. She was asking too many questions. Okay. I don't ask questions. There you are. Good. Listen, Emmy didn't show up. No call, no message. She was supposed to cover you. Blah, blah, blah. He's got urgent business to handle. Okay, bye. I just put on my sushi apron and I make a the sushi. It's me. I make a the sushi. That's my job. Come on, go away. Just do your job. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm trying to do. We can't afford mistakes. Okay. Dig into Emmy's locker. I don't think I can. It lets me sniff her apron, but I can't do anything else. Hello. All right. 2 Dieto rolls. Nori rice, tuna salmon, avocado. Nori. Rice. Tuna. That's salmon. Whatever. We need both. Chopper. Chopper. Tuda. Tuda. Avocado. Dieto roll. put it in the box. Look at that reach, man. I got long, long arms. Alright. 2 Niji rolls. That's a lot, bro. My top 3 tips of seducing white halo fox having girls. I'm not very good at seduction, bro. 2 Niji rolls. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, cucumber, carrot. Okay. Nori. Rice. Tuna. Tuna. Salmon. Salmon. Carrot. Carrot. Celery. Celery. Nichi roll. 1 Nichi roll. 2 Nichi roll. Look at how efficient at making sushis and sashimis. And a beer. If he needs to keep his head clear, why is he drinking beer? That's my question. Thanks, this works for now. Heard some talk about your neighbor. Haven't seen her around lately. Probably just rumors. Okay, so I've done this night before too. 5 nights at sushi's. I would like to know. I would like to know what exactly I'm supposed to do to not get moderated. Hello. Wait, why did it say hello? Did you guys see that? The top left of my screen, it said hello in like light blue text. Why does everyone in this game have long torsos? Indie dev, please ampersand. It's you again. I was hoping you'd still be here. I mean, okay. I'll go with a sake to avocado. Sake to avocado. That is nori, rice, salmon, avocado. Nori. Rice. Salmon. Kata. Kata. Avocado. Sake to avocado roll. One, 2, 3. Dieto roll. Nori, rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. Nori. Rice. Tuba. Tuba. Salmon. Avocado. Eine Moment. Dabba 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 dabba. I must respond to a message. Okay. You're eating cheese in your tomato soup? That sounds like it could taste good, potentially. Let us put the Dieto roll in the man's box. And then Maguro Nigiri. That is rice and tuna sashimi sliced. Tuba. Tuba. Rice. Sashimi slices. Into the box. Did you want a drink? Nope, no drink. No drink for this man's. We'd love to get some sushi from the Foxu shop, but you're certain she'll slip in some fugu in your food? What does that mean? What does that mean? This looks perfect! Yay, he loves it. It's like edible art. You're having a gyro with extra tzatziki? I did not like tzatziki sauce when I tried it, but that's probably because I don't like yogurt. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you for the 999. You got a wall scroll and 2 packs of TCG sleeves from your Kamiyoshi. Always fun to hear the fox who makes sushi. Thank you! I'm trying to speed run the sushis to get back to where I died. Fugu is an incredibly poisonous blowfish meat that must be very carefully prepared. Don't trust me to prepare that. Alright. It's been one of those nights. She wants a sake nigiri. Sake nigiri, salmon and rice. We're gonna take the salmon. And we're gonna get the rice. And we're gonna sashimi that dumb bitch. And put it in a box. And a maguro maki. That's nori, rice, tuna, avocado. Nori, rice, tuba, chope, avocado, maguro maki, maguro maki. There you go. Do you know much about the owner? Seems like a mystery. Keep up the great work. Thanks, lady. Do I like sushi? You think I'd hate it with the texture? I do not like roe, but I do like some forms of salmon and tuna sushi. Salmon and tuna are the only sushis I will eat, and also no roe on them whatsoever. I think my favorite rolls are, if I were to get tuna, avocado, cream cheese in a roll, and then deep fry the outside of the roll. I like the inside raw and the outside crunchy. I think it just makes it so much better. Alright, here we go. Niji roll and Dieto roll and an energy drink. I think those both have both forms of the stuff. Yes, okay. So. Let's see if I can do this twice. Let's see if my brain is capable. I think my brain is capable. So they both have tuna. They both have tuna. And then I cut the tuba into a roll slice. And then they both have the salmons. They both have the salmons. Beep. Beep. And then one of them has avocado. And the other one has the celery and the carrot. Nichi roll. Dieto roll. I am so good. Nichi roll. Nichi roll. Nichi roll. Dieto roll. Dieto roll. Dieto roll. Look at this efficiency. Efficiency on another level. Get out. Get out of my shop, creepy woman. She does not vibe with this place, and yet she comes back every night. Imperatus, thank you. Every time you eat sushi, you get very sick. I've gotten food poisoning once when I ate sushi. Wasn't fun. Did not go back to that one place, even though it's probably fine. Alright, put away my apron, because it always tells me to. I am a good little worker drone. I do as I am told. Got back from work and casting your votes. Almost got hit by dumbasses on the way back too. As if they didn't want you to go vote. I have to see, like... I don't think I could even do, like... away voting for local elections, because I'm not in Georgia at the moment. Is the spooky thing still on the wall? It is, okay. And there's a van there, but the van doesn't do anything to me this time, I don't think. Don't even look at the van, just fucking... Nope, 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 nope. I don't know what's going on there. That's not my business. Not my shady van, not my problem. I didn't even look. That means I'm a good boy, right? Right? Just go home. What game is this? The sushi place? I don't remember what it's called. Terraria. You never ate that stuff? I like some sushi. Some sushi's pretty fucking good. The sushi bar. Thank you. Boku no sushi!
Mushy mush. Sushi days.
Modern Warfare 2. Alright. And this is where the music starts getting really weird. Oh, you know, I never did talk to that investigator and watch him get Gumby. That didn't happen in this playthrough. Is the investigator Gumby still later? There's a van there. That van's not my problem though, right? Not my van, not my problem, right? I don't like that. 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 I'm inside this car for safety. I'm scared because if I die again, I don't want to play through the whole game a third time, man. The foot sound effects are jarring. It sounds like there's someone quickly walking up behind you sometimes. It does. It really does. Chat, I'm gonna die again. Turns out the horror game was scary because of no saves. Okay, I made it. I made it. I'm inside. That means I'm safe, right? Making sushi is simple, okay? That note's not new. Last night didn't go as planned. She made a scene and now there are whispers. Tomorrow it's done, with or without you. Keep things quiet tonight. If anyone asks about her, play dumb. You've already drawn too much attention to yourself. Don't make this worse for either of us. I can't remember if I did this day of work or not.
My apron! My apron! Hello, I'm here to serve you sushis and sashimis.
I died the day after this one last time? Okay, alright.
Hello, Yakuza man!
Yo, chef, back at it again, okay? Alright. Give me 2 yasai maki. Nori rice, carrot, avocado, cucumber. Oh, he wants that fucking... I almost slurred. He wants... he wants the fucking gay roll. Alright. Nori rice, carrot, avocado, cucumber. 2 of them. Nori. Rice. Avocado. Avocado. Cucumber. Cucumber. I guess carrot. I don't remember reading carrot. Yasai maki?
Yasai maki. Yeah. Okay. Carrot.
Yeah, put it in the box. 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 Hot take. I don't think you've really eaten the meal if the meal doesn't have meat. And 1 Maguro maki.
Nori rice, tuna, avocado.
Nori, rice, tuna, roll slice, avocado, Maguro maki, and a beer. Maguro maki, and a beer. And a beer. I wish the text could have bugged like this when I played last time. This made it so much easier. Nice little place you got here. Yeah, get going, Mr. Tattoo Man.
Cue
Trooper, thank you. Howdy. My Wappa talk earlier got you craving one, so you went out and found the local BK was out of buns. Your birth month is starting right. How the fuck do they run out of buns? Of all the things to run out of, what the fuck? That's crazy. He's asking too many questions. The meatless sushi. Yeah, he got a meatless sushi. He got a sushi with carrot, avocado, and cucumber. Like, what the fuck is even that? Hello, weird winged woman. You again. Okay. 2 sake to avocado rolls. Sake to avocado. Nori rice, salmon, avocado. Nori. Rice. Salmon. Salmon. Avocado. The sake to avocado roll. I don't know why it's called that, but you know, I'm not the sushi master. I just makes the sushis that the master tells me to make. The master sushi maker. Will one day the slave become the master? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it depends on how many sushi rolls I makes and how little questions I asks. Yasai maki roll. Nori rice, carrot, avocado, cucumber. The fucking candy ass roll again. Jesus Christ. Nori rice, avocado, carrot, cucumber, yasai maki. Get over here. Put this dumb gay roll in the box. What's even the point of paying for this? You're like getting a couple of strips of vegetables inside a seaweed and rice. You're paying like $14 for something that costs you like $1 to make. I don't understand. And a beer. Beer for this dumb woman. Get in the box. Just what I needed after a long day. I do run a tight operation here. I can show you what kind of tight operations could be worth your while in the future. Munya! Cool Silver Wolf, thank you for the 14 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dumb gay roll is a new sushi roll name. Do not lewd the baggy shirt woman. She looks like a dominatrix. Like, those are just her normal woman clothes when she's not working. Hello, trash bag woman. Okay, 2 sake nigiri. Sake nigiri is salmon and rice. Yeah! Help. Salmon. And rice. In the sashimi style. The sashimis. Sushis and sashimis. I make them for you because I care. 2 yasai maki. Are those the fucking gay rolls? They are. Why do you want 2 of them? Why is everyone ordering gay rolls tonight? Avocado. Carrot. Avocado. Carrot. Carrot. Cucumber. Cucumber. Okay, put the gay roll in the box. I come here a lot, but it feels different tonight. Why does it feel different tonight? Okay, she doesn't want to drink even? Alright. Goodbye, lady. It looks great. See you around. You're welcome! The real twist is that I'm actually in Mansfield, Ohio. That song is so fucking good. I don't know if there's anything spooky supposed to happen tonight. Patchouli, thank you. It's over, chat. Kirsche made all the sushi restaurant patrons gay. She's too powerful. Think of me like the ultimate weapon. Do not let me fall into the hands of evil. Hello, Cap Man. Hello, please tell me what you want. I'm somewhat of a regular over here. Beer, Maguro, Maki roll, Dieto roll, Niji. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Maguro Maki. Nori rice, tuna, avocado. Nori rice, A tuba. Avocado. You know what I hate the most, I think, about this game is that I can't move the Maguro Maki as a whole roll. I have to pick it up one slice of the roll at a time. I prefer making the sashimis for that reason. Dieto roll.
Nori rice, tuna, salmon, avocado. Nori rice, tuba.
Hello? Tuba? Tuba? Salmon? That guy is a yak hitman? That's why he needs so much food?
What does that mean?
Oh, I forgot what I put on the end. Dieto. Tuna, salmon, avocado. Tuna, salmon, avocado. Dieto roll. Into the box. Into the box. Into the box. And a niji roll. Niji roll is the same thing, but instead of avocado, it is the carrot and the celery masquerading as cucumber. Chopper. Chopper. And then a carrot. And a celery niji roll. Niji roll. I have gotten every order perfect. Did I put a beer in his box already? I don't remember putting a beer in his box, but I was putting the drinks in the box at the beginning. I don't think I gave him a beer yet. Tuna and salmon at the same time? Interesting. I would eat it. I'm gonna... Hopefully I didn't double beer him. Did you notice the guy with the sunglasses who came in earlier? That's Riku Matsuda. He's been hanging around a lot lately, watching people more than the menu. Well, people watching is fun. You think you figured it out? The thing that gets you the bad end is the celery? Because it knows you know it's not a cucumber. Oh, no. Okay. Well, let's put my apron away. And let's go outside. And let's not die. I enjoy not dying. Little K-truck here. That gold car is gone. Spooky Spirited Away thing is still there. Nope, not my problem. Not my problem, actually. I'm gonna ignore that guy, too. I'm just gonna ignore everything. Not my problem. That's how you don't die. It's not your problem. See, I assumed when the phone rang, I should pick up the phone. But, you know, I guess that was the incorrect thing to do last time. Let's just go to bed, shall we? Perfect. And now surely I won't get jump scared into death, right? That's definitely how you die. Curiosity killed the spicy cat. I just, you know, I like learning things. I don't like knowing that this is the night that I died, though. Okay. Run like hell, it could be Morpheus. Okay, there's a K-truck there. Spirited Away guy is still there. See, my thing is, like, if the guy runs out of the bushes at me again, where do I even go? Do I just have to try and run back home before he catches me? It's a Japanese game. You survive by keeping your head down and doing your job. I guess. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What? What? Where was I supposed to run? I was like, surely the only door that works is my apartment, so let's run that way. And if I hit start, does it bring me back to the very fucking beginning? It does. What the fuck? That's so dumb! Alright, I'm gonna look up the ending, because I don't want to play through that again. Fix your fucking game, sushi bar. There should be a continue. Hysterical woman ran right at him. What did you expect him to do? That's so upsetting. Classic white woman who moved to run towards the danger. Oh my god. Blew your eardrums out? It was pretty loud when it screamed at me. It was pretty fucking loud. Programming a save state is hard, Kirsche. I just don't believe you! I just don't believe you. But let me go. That's so sad. That's so sad that I have to look up an ending because there's no fucking save state. This is a Korean horror game. Give it up. There's no game. I don't think it's Korean. The sushi bar ending. The game is known for its abrupt ending, often leaving players with unanswered questions about its narrative threads, specifically regarding a mysterious, unintroduced, behind-the-scenes character. I knew that. But, like, what's the ending where I don't get stabbed to death? Game seems tailor-made to run past the 2-hour refund window. Supposedly, it should only take you 50 to 60 minutes to play. I don't know who's only taking that long. I can't... Maybe there's something like in the Steam discussions? Like, I can't find an ending for it. No saves, saving, performance, how to make a Dieto roll. The translation of the tutorial is missing. Hey, that's from like 2 years ago, brother. Master Sushi Chef's that too? What the fuck? Streamers yapping takes it past the 2-minute mark. You think that was the ending is that I just die every time? That seems really goofy. No puedo cambiar los gráficos ni tampoco llegario cada vez que intento llegar se quiera. Yeah, what he said. Yeah, I guess nobody has found a different ending? I don't know. Stop, there's another portal in my driveway! You think that was the ending is just I die? That's it? That's so goofy! Playthrough of the game? Thank you, KV. Hold on, let me grab this. Let me grab a. Fucking yo gabba gabba out here. Na 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 na. Kirsche, please, your ability to speak Spanish is a hate crime. That's true! Alright, okay. Let's close this. Browser. We're in motherfucking Chrome here. Let's full screen this dumb bitch. Alright, let's see what happens. Surely this person doesn't get stabbed to death. I'm gonna turn down the volume a little more just in case he does get the screeching noise, because damn, that thing was loud. He's walking under the trees. Is this like a secret? It's like a secret? I'm still gonna just... I know it's coming, but the loudness is still gonna make me like... Weep! Oh, thank God. What?! Oh, okay, he's still... I was gonna be so fucking mad. It was the ending no one could have foreseen. Kidnapped through the calculated schemes of Riku, the gang leader, and Hideo, your trusted boss, you became another victim of their human trafficking operation. That's the guy that caught me last time, and I didn't get this text. I didn't get that. There was no retry button. I got scammed. The bar remained open, its neon sign flickering as an unassuming front for their sinister activities. Their scheme persisted, swallowing more unsuspecting souls, and the darkness in the neighborhood deepened. To this day, the truth remains buried, and the nightmare continues unchecked. I actually unironically got scammed, because last time it just kicked me to the fucking main menu. I didn't get text. You didn't reach the door, so I didn't deserve a read. I didn't know I was supposed to run for the door. That seems counterintuitive. The Rebel, thank you for the member. So it was the ending. I did finish the game. Let's see what he does when he retries. You hate when games do this, besides the dev seriously needing to go back and fix bugs. When the game over is you're caught, but the ending is you made it to the end point and still get caught. Yeah, I don't get that. Okay, so we're in the retry. If there's a way to, like, make it to the door without getting kidnapped, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. Maybe if I took an interest in exploration, I'd get that ending. I did! This was me retrying to beat the game. I spent hours exploring around the first time through. Okay, so now he runs. Does he go the same way I did? Yeah, he goes to his apartment. And then he's gonna run into the Yakuza guy. What? How did he juke him? Okay, he didn't. Good. Gets the same ending. Chat, I just got this ending and I didn't get a retry. What the f- I'm being double scammed. Why am I not getting the retry? I'm so fucking upset. I got scammed twice! The game knew you liked making sushi. Shut the fuck up! You wasted 2 whole streams for nothing. I'm so sad. This was like the greatest disappointment of all time. You're like, I don't know where the fuck else you're supposed to run. Okay, he's gonna pop out of the bush. And then we're gonna run to the left. Wait, no, why did he run to the right again? That's where the Yakuza guy is. He gonna get stabbied, man. That Yakuza guy was fast. Damn. Damn, he hauling ass. Yeah, I don't think you can go that way. Where are my fucking retries? I'm so pissed. Turns out the true ending was the sushi we made along the way. I'm just fucking pissed, man. Like, I should have been able to do this myself. Dude teleported like Ace on Voorhees. Game doesn't seem so much like a game rather than an asset flip with a bit more polish on it, unfortunately. I mean, I like these kind of, you know, like horror kusoge, a la Chilla's art kind of stuff. I love it. It makes me happy. But at least I've never gotten cucked out of retrying in a Chilla's art game. Watching Kirsche get rage baited by Newgrounds level is kind of humorous. What do you mean? Help. Oh, God. I can't see shit. It's so dark. Just have a good ending, you jerks. It's not even... I'd be happy with a... Well, I wouldn't be happy, but, like, I'd be satisfied with a bad ending. if I actually got an ending, but my retry menu doesn't pop up anytime I get killed. It just kicks me back to main menu, so I have to do the whole fucking game again. Anyone see the back ruse horror? No. Like, my only other thought would be to run, like, all the way to the end where there's usually an invisible wall on the other side of the sushi restaurant, and just hope that it's no longer an invisible wall after you trigger the chase. But still... Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. Is this the Steam or the itch.io version? You search this game and it seems they're a different version. This is the Steam version. This is the one on Steam. If the one on Steam is worse than the one on itch.io, that's fucking weird. It up. The good ending, not sure how you get it, features the police arresting everyone involved and the sushi bar closing down forever. I don't think you can use that truck, big dog. No, 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 no! Why are you going this way? Why are you not trying the other way? Ah! I think he gives up after this attempt, too. But, like, why didn't he try running the other way? He's gone this way multiple times. Dude, that Yakuza guy's so fucking fast. You cannot outrun him. Yeah, I think this guy just rage quit, because there's like 10 seconds left. For some reason, that video doesn't include the good ending. This is the good... What do you mean, for some reason? He literally couldn't fucking figure it out. Just like, at least he got retries, man. I'm so mad. All right, this guy's got like his lighting effects up a bit higher. Valid fucking crash out, but unironically, why didn't he just run the other way? Are we supposed to have sound? I have it very low because the jump scare sound is very, very high. It's like you can just barely hear the wind gusting noises. Table-kun is gonna get it. Okay. Let's turn this up a bit now. What? No! 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 I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, he's juking him? He's juking him? Bro, I would be terrified of walking back this way. Especially with how fast that Yakuza guy is. Ain't no way. It's the Gumby policeman! So I was right. He was over on the end that has an invisible wall. It was finally over. Riku, the gang, and Hideo had all been arrested. The truth was far darker than expected. Hideo hadn't just been running the bar, he was deeply involved in the trafficking operation. The sushi bar, once a place of refuge, had been a trap used to kidnap unsuspecting victims. But thanks to you, their scheme was exposed and justice was served. The bar would never reopen, its doors shut for good, and the shadows that loomed over the neighborhood had finally lifted. You didn't just survive, you ended the nightmare. Right, I have a question, because I didn't really do anything at all. And especially today, instead of looking at everything, like answering the phone and checking all the notes and everything and talking to the detective, today I just kind of ignored everyone. So, like, if I had managed to survive, if I had been given a retry button, it's more like, thanks to you for not getting kidnapped, less than thanks to you, or more than thanks to you for actually doing something, you know? Congratulations, you're out of a job! Be like, hire me. I can make badass sushi and not get kidnapped. Is that it though? What happens when you hit quit? Does it just take you to the main menu? In my case, the game would have ended without explaining anything. That would have been both funny and infuriating. It had a good rendering engine, not bad. Here playing on permadeath, what the fuck? What the frick? Well, alright. Thanks, KB, for finding that for us. Because I don't think we would have been able to figure out the ending otherwise. And thank God this has no fucking achievements, because I would have lost my mind. Let's fucking main menu. Get me out of this game. Quit. Get me out of this fucking game. Quit. Also, I must have accidentally left this on after I played it last time. Because it said my playtime is 29.4 hours, and that's definitely not correct. So I must have just left this running on accident. Whoopsie! How do you enjoy these shit games? I play utter trash and find joy. I'm a stronger gamer than you. I just really like going through these weird little horror hallways. They're fun for me. They're fun! Video gamer, thank you. That was disappointing. Should have at least given you a game over screen, right? I am shocked that they didn't give me at least a game over screen, man.
Let me see. We have a little bit of time left.
I could see if I could do something in the omelet game. I do like the omelet game. Dude, my tummy is really acidy for some reason. I've been sucking back so much water. I don't have Tums at my desk for some reason. Hey, oops, no refund for you. Nah, it's fine. I wouldn't refund it. Did I have a lot of juice? I don't think so. I don't think so. They're fun, she says, refusing to move into the dark shadows across the street. What do you mean by this? Today was a re-up. I'd already played this game. I was just trying to find the ending, man. I just wanted an ending. Okay, let me... Omelette you cook. Let me turn down the volume a little bit, because I think it's kind of loud. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Yeah. Let's cook some fucking omelets, brother. Let's cook some fucking omelets. Apparently, oh, I'm in the middle of a stage. Okay, and I have caramel apples. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. He's superstitious, and he's an egg layer. Fuck, I hate the superstitious ones! Go. Alright. Exit. When you play with the caramel apples, you have to get a caramel apple as your first item. You have to get it as one of the first items. Tonight's been a pleasant reprieve. We're reprieving? Save scum. You gotta save scum. You know, we gotta be real competitive in this game. Nope, no apple this time either. Some good news, the Tumbler Ridge shooting 12-year-old victim is now in recovery. That is good news, thank you. Actually rigging the RNG. You have to!
On the morning.
Alright, still no apple. I'm fucking losing my mind. This is you with XCOM, and then 99% of the shots missing.
What do you mean?
The mother of all omelets. Give me— Yes! Alright, we're fucking in here, chat. Look at that, 20 points on a caramel apple. Let's fucking go. Alright, he's superstitious, though. He's superstitious. He is not one of those radical centrists, so that's fine. So I'll put the apple, like, here. Okay. The orange is bad. Asparagus, we could get pointy. I'm gonna there. Okay, we don't want limes because they need to be discarded in order to increase their multiplier. I could take a grape. I do have a bunch of grapes, so I'll take a grape. I'll take a grape, and I'll just tentatively put it here for now. Orange is up to 3. Hawthorn is 4 because it was given with this stuff. Hawthorne also doesn't have any requirements for being above anything. So I'm just gonna like, oh shit, fuck, bitch, cunt, twat. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we got a problem here. I hate superstitious! Okay. Well, I guess... will there be a restock so I can get another orange? I don't know. But I will... there we go. Alright, that should be hitting the apple again. Okay. Alright. For raw touching this, that's not raw. These are raw. These are all raw, actually. So I could probably, like... could probably squish that in. Okay, and these lemons don't have anything, so we're gonna squish. We're gonna... okay, perfect. Perfect. The asparagus isn't touching it, but that's fine. It could be worse. Fuck. Fuck. I am just not winning here. And that's for fruit touching. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do here is we just nudge this kind of like that way. And then... oh god, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have both of these get touched. Plus 2 points to each ingredient underlapping times 3. I have 1 lime left and no lemons, so... I will put... fuck. I will put... I can't hit those. Okay. Whoop. Okay. We're good. 1 point, 6 point, times 5. We want this. We want this. But, oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there will be a refresh. There will be a refresh. Huh. When has a lemon ever been sticky? Where the hell are they getting sticky lemons? It's because I have this thing called Count Sticula. Mythic Helper. Fruit crate is more common in the shop and all fruit ingredients become sticky. I wish the game gave you a running total. Yeah, it makes it hard for me to understand how things are in this game, just a bit. Alright. Okay. I have a feeling this is going to be a bad idea, but... I'm going to go ahead and... do that. And we need the glazed ham. I need to somehow get the glazed ham down there. Yeah, I was never going to be able to get it to touch the second grape, which is unfortunate. Okay. How does he get the fruit sticky? What is he doing to the fruit? Don't ask what Count Sticula does to the fruit. You don't want to know, buddy. I guess I'm just gonna use another fucking grape. No! 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 Alright, I've got a plan, okay? No! My plan! My plan! Fuck! Okay. Well, surely this will still be fine. Surely. No! I forgot the eggshell was there! Fuck. Please, please, please. Oh, thank God. No. No. No, no. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's alright. There's just one half of an eggshell in his omelet. And I got 25 cents because I'm retarded. That was horrific. I hated that round. He's a lizard. Maybe he'll like the eggshell. Fuck him. Fuck him, bro. Okay, we definitely need to buy this thing. We need that in our lives. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of, I guess, one of these berries, maybe? Oranges, yeah, need to be discarded, so I shouldn't get rid of that. I have a lot of these onions, too, actually. I'm gonna get rid of an onion. Even with the shell, I did, like, double. I was scared. I was scared. This is the last round, somehow? And I don't have enough money to really do anything else. I guess I could get rid of the loaded dice and buy the dairy crate. That only gives me $1, though. Yeah, there's not really anything else I can... Wait. Okay. And then I can get rid of the dice. And buy the dairy. Oh. Okay. Brie is probably a good idea. This is to each chewy, and this is to each dairy, and dairy is for each fruit. And I have a majority of fruits, so we're gonna go with the brie. We're gonna go with the brie. This guy, she's a shrinker! He's a fucking shrinker! And then he's got the drizzle, but he doesn't have superstitious, so I have time. I have time to craft my omelet. Fuck you, Professor Clark. Dumb bitch. Is that a hammer in a food truck? Yes, next question. Why did it be-dupe? Wait, I was gonna re-roll, but I don't have to. They gave me a caramel apple first fucking try, buddy. Let's go! Tiny asparagus, grappe. Yeah, I'm going to grab a brie in the beginning here. I do kind of want a tiny sun-dried tomato, because I think that would be helpful. Why do you need the apple right off the rip? So the way the caramel apple works is that it's +1 points per 2 ingredients in the pantry when taken. So if you want maximum points on your caramel apple, it has to be in the first round of items that you pick up. Anything after that and it'll be worth less. If you get like a second caramel apple in the first couple of rolls, it'll still be pretty decent, but you definitely want your first apple as your first item. The more you know. Why does this look like it was embiggened? That asparagus is fucking huge. I guess I'm gonna take a tiny grape. I do not want a tiny lime, so I guess I'm gonna take a regular-sized grape. Min-max Foxy. I'm min-max. Hi-ya-ya-ya. And we definitely want the ham. I don't know where I want the ham. Probably here. +1 point. So I guess I am going to take another sun-dried tomato. Oh yeah, I do have to be careful because the fruits are sticky. That's right. Orange is only plus 1 point. I don't have much that is baked. Don't have much that's baked, but I guess could do that. This is processed. So it's just the tomatoes and the ham that I have? Well, and the onion, I guess. You watch the merch stream, you must say you accomplished the task of acquiring a wife. Wear the corset merch. Huh? You saying your wife is gonna wear my merch? Fucking hell yeah, buddy. Thank you, Kick. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, dude. Hope everything's going well. What in the SpongeBob SquarePants is this music? That's a vibe. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with this, and then we'll see where I can place it for pointers. Oh, fuck, buddy. 3 points. I guess I have to take a raisin. I guess I have to. A 5-point orange? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Well, I don't really want to take a tiny onion, but I guess that's where we're at now. Yeah, see, caramel apple, this one's only worth 1 point now because my pantry is fucking empty. But that did kick up my hawthorn berry, so I will grab one of those. Please give me... No, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hold on. Beep. 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 Come on. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah! Get fucked! There we go. Now everything is as it should be once again. I'm a genius. Alright, and I'm gonna take this 0.5 times lime. And it gave me another lime, you dumb bitch. This orange is also 5 points too. And this will be the last thing that I can take. Got it. Okay. So we have 2 oranges. Oh no, there's one more thing I can take. Okay. This one will obviously be a lemon. Obviously. Alright. So, how do I organize this in a way that works? So we want fruit to touch the ham, and we also want fruit to touch the brie. So we would want to bring the brie down here and attach it like so. And then the caramel apple is very important because the caramel apple is a lot of points, and so we wanted to touch both of these like... Oh, yeah, buddy! Fucking yeah, buddy! Okay. And then we also want oranges to touch the cheese and the ham. I don't know if it would be better for fruits to touch the cheese over the ham, but we'll see. So, for this next one, we can put a tiny grape there. And then we can take a big orange. Oh fuck! Oh fuck, brother! Beep! No! Knock it off. Knock it. Knock. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the cheese is touching those 3. It's touching that. That's touching those 3. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're Gucci good. The oranges don't really do anything but be raw. So, I think... we want to put a sun-dried tomato between... Yeah, okay, so we're gonna take this. And then I need to sort of poke that up, poke it, poke it, poke it, poke it. Why isn't it poking it up? Why aren't you poking it up? Let me use something different as a poker. Yeah. And then we put this other orange there. Gonna poke this one up again. Actually, maybe... Yeah, I can poke this down. Ah! No! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Fuck! So sticky. I hate the sticky, man. I hate the sticky so much. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I think it's fucking locked in, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. That's touching those raw things. I have no clue what the point of the game is. Like, it's not a matching game, but it's a placing game? Yeah, the point is to make omelets. You're the omelet maker, man. This is still raw, so I'm just gonna plonk that right in there. And then... This is also raw, so I would like for that to touch the other thing. Then I have an onion. Onion is baked. Sure. Okay. And then... this would be best. I think, like... that's plus 3 points. Okay. And then this can just... wait, I kind of want this touching... I hope that's touching both of those tomatoes. But we'll see! We'll find out! Fuck, my cake, though! I got robbed of my cake! Sope, thank you for the dongers! Ham. I like the way glazed hams like this look, but I'm not a fan of eating them. I don't think they taste good. I think about that. Haba. Use the eggshell, maybe? Excuse me. I did not think of the eggshells. It's okay, I still won anyways, because I'm amazing at making fucking omelets, bro. This fucking Mr. Kisser helper, he is OP. He is so OP, and I get him every time I see him. It makes it so if there's any negative effects from your ingredients touching, they don't exist anymore. So it's so fucking good. You can leave the eggshells on the conveyor? Well, yeah. Why would you put the eggshells on your omelet on purpose? What do you mean? Mr. Kissu is Foxu friend. He surely is. Most served. Fucking raisins. Get out of here. Look at most served caramel apple. Nuts. 182 points out of caramel apples. That's why you save, scum, brother. I spent 10 minutes getting over 3 times the number of points she needed. I feel like there should be something that it gives you for getting that many points, right? Also, I don't know why sometimes it doesn't give me all of the omelets I made on the conveyor down here.
Nice and chewy and raw.
What do I get?
Nothing. No unlockers.
I have so many things that I need to unlock still. Like my catalog. Unlocked by chocolate cake. Unlocked by chicken leg. I hate peanut butter. I hate anything that's sticky. The sticky and the superstitious. They're both like my most unfavorite things in this game. A chewy, raw, fruity omelet. Unlocked by pineapple. I need to use more pineapples. That's like a candy cane. Unlocked by I don't know what. Unlocked by crab. Like there's so much here I don't have unlocked yet. Need more unlockabibbles. Like helpers. There's some helpers that I've seen. Like I've seen this helper, but I just don't buy the ones that I don't want. And customers. There's one undiscovered student. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 5 undiscovered students.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7 undiscovered. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 undiscovered faculty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 undiscovered staff. Management. Teachers hate your omelets. I guess so, brother. Jesus Christ. I like that. I like the music change. The fox with a fez. True. Teacher to student ratio is crazy. We gotta defund some of those programs, bro. That is a crazy student to teacher ratio. What the hell? What the actual heck? They have special music too. Incredible. The soundtrack in this game is such a vibe. That is a huge fucking vibe.
And I'm on you.
Let me see here. Woof! Let me see here. I gotta make my browser all giant and enormous and stretched across 1,000 miles.
I'm on you.
What have we here? What have we here?
I'm on you.
I see a pickle. So I am going to raid into the pickle. We love the pickle energy. I am still angry at that fucking horror game, man.
I'm still angry at the horror game. How could it do this to me?
Chat, don't forget to go to Kirsche.com and pick up some hot Kirsche merch. Merch is on pre-order until March 20th. The 20th will be the last day to buy your Kirsche merch. So make sure you don't put it off for too long if you desire to own a piece of Kirsche. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out tonight. We did some yapping. We did some gaming. I got some more French gaming to do in the future too. We're gonna go right into Pickle. Give Pickle some love. And I will see you guys on Thursday, because I'm on Side Scrollers this week. Gonna be on Thursday for Side Scrollers.
Thank you for hanging out, my wonderful honorable chatters. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.